Hey folks, welcome all. It's Unstoppable Stiletzi today, and we're back with some more recordings to cast today from HVNY. He gave me so much of these things, we kind of have to do them today, you know? There's just so many of them to look at. It's pretty much guaranteed we're going to have some good ones, so I definitely wanted to get that done today. Now, I got some good news for you, depending on how you like it. So, right now, two main things are happening in Wars of Liberty that you should sort of be aware of. Number one is that the final phase of My Liga is now starting officially today. Essentially, I finalized the bracket. We made some arrangements where we had to with Eternity leaving and stuff from the final phase to go deal with his work stuff. And now that's done. So what I did is, or I think it was around lunchtime today, around noontime, I told everybody, you have about 2 weeks to do your matches. Mainly because the way the bracket was set up, there is this weird little blip on the left side where there's like a round 1 and a round 2. And in order for one of the series to commence, there's a prerequisite where that series has to be done first before that one is put into the single elimination. So I'm like, it'd take half a month to do it. Because, they're going to need some extra time, potentially, depending on what their schedules are to get that done. So, I pinged them, and I said, get it done. I told them what maps to do. It's going to be the best out of 5 format that we have used in the past. And then we're going to add the semi-final round, where it's going to be a best out of 7. And then the last one's going to be a best out of 9. And that one we're going to go back to using crazy maps. For right now, though, we're just using ESOC maps. So things should feel pretty kosher to most of the people. Shouldn't be too difficult, per se. That's what I mean by that. Now, outside of that, I have another announcement for you. It's not going to probably be relevant till at least a month from now, possibly longer. So looking at maybe August, September for this. There is going to be another Wars Liberty tournament taking place. Yeah, there's going to be another Wars Liberty tournament taking place. Indeed there is. And it's going to be under Chorizo's name again. So Chorizo has actually returned to Wars Liberty, but not to the current version. I guess he really still doesn't like the tag rework, he doesn't like the immigration system of the game, and all that. He has never... He's still stubborn with his idea that he doesn't like the new features of the game, and that's totally fine. So he came up with a solution. So what he has decided on is that now we are going to hold this Liga in version 1.0.14D. So in the older version of Wars Libby before the Latin rework. So we didn't have the tag rework then. And we did not have the brief, interlude between pre-tag rework and the LAM patch and stuff like that with the Mosquiteros. So this is going to be sort of like the Ligas that we were doing back in around, I'd say 2021, 2022, really before I started doing YouTube uploading. This is the type of Liga stuff that I was basically doing over on Chorizo's server. We're going back to those days. Now, that's going to be very interesting, because now you're going to see a version of Wars Libby that's pretty old, by at least, year we in 2026. Kind of the type of matches we were doing like half a decade ago. Kind of before I started my first employment. Around the time I was, at the graduating university and stuff, that's the type of competitive stuff I was doing. So it's going to be kind of a blast from the past for me. And going to have to relearn a lot of stuff. Frankly, I think I should probably just practice against some AIs and make a stream of that for you in the 1.0.14 version. Just so you can, see what it was like back then. Not all of you are new players, I know that. I mean, not all of you are old players, I should say. Some of you are pretty new. Some of you never seen the Wars Liberty before, the tag rework or the LAM rework. Things used to be very different back then, particularly to the LAM civs. You had sort of this weird dichotomy where you had, most of the LAM civs having their own unique common units and stuff. That's sort of the way it was set up. And then you had this other reality where you had some War of the Triple Alliance specific LAM civs, particularly Argentina, Paraguay, Brazil. Uruguay was not a thing back then. That used like the European units. So they had pikemen, skirmishers, hussars, dragoons, that sort of thing. Yeah, pretty weird. Now, what was kind of strange was for whatever reason, they decided to give Argentina conscriptos, while Brazil was still using European musketeers, which was very odd, but I guess that's what they did. Paraguay was the only LAM civ left that used skirmishers, like actual European skirmishers, not escopeteros, because back then escopeteros were the standard skirmisher for Latin America, actually, was the escopetero. And then the Muchetero back then was kind of like a Rodero. However, it did a lot more damage. Kind of like a speedy halberdier. So it was like a really good unit. And I was really concerned up until the release of the LAM rework if they were going to respect the design of that, if they were going to ruin it. They turned it into a legendary unit with splash attack and anti-infantry. And I kind of liked it, but some people did not like it. Actually, a lot of people didn't like it, including Masson, who's now a developer, and that's why he came up with the tag rework stuff to try to change that. He was like, wait a second now. I really, really don't like this design. Because he thought it was, like, insane to see machetes, like, slicing apart armored infantry and modern troops and stuff. I'm like, I guess, but I kind of like the whole Urumi identity of it, too, so kind of came up with a compromise there where, because initially he was thinking of dumbing the unit down to like a pikeman and having the Pardo be a halberdier, and it would have just been a copycat of like Europeans, and it would have been pretty horrible. Honestly, I'm kind of glad the Musketeros were able to be converted to a form of heavy cavalry. That gave them some sort of unique role to differentiate them from the Escoltas, which are sort of like your real cavalry-based heavy cavalry with armor and a lance. So that actually ended up going much better than they could have. Yeah. But you will see that in that event when that starts. I will be participating in it myself. He asked me specifically to join. He asked me specifically if I'd be willing to support the thing and, maybe help organize some people in there. He definitely wants all the old faces of the game in there, even ones that haven't played Wars Liberty in years. That's going to be interesting. Kind of sounds like a free win for me. Unfortunately, his don't give money away, so no profit for me, I guess. Still, it's going to be pretty entertaining for you, and that's why I'm doing it. Plus, you can look at not only my gameplays, which I'll gladly show you, but I will show you other people's matches too, like we've done in the past. So that should be another thing that you get to enjoy, basically. Yeah, totally. Oh, wow, one of the Sunbros guys plays Star Wars Battlefront 2. I just read the Discord thingy-majiggy. That's cool, actually. I love Battlefront 2. Didn't have enough time, really, to do it last night, but we'll do some tonight, I think. Particularly as we get closer to 11 or midnight, like I usually do. It's a great title. And with the new release to Expanded 7.4, we got a lot of cool stuff to play around with until the devs finally decide to patch it up and stuff. Particularly the Saw Gerrera stuff and some of the sabers that they added doing crazy things. Yeah, I guarantee some people said they're just going to remove them from the game, and it's like, yeah, not really. I mean, they'll find some way to modify the stats, the targeting of stuff, and probably just put a little bow tie on it. Because getting rid of characters is pretty discouraging, I think, honestly, for any development. Not just in Star Wars, but RTS, fighting games. You don't want to remove characters from the game because you don't know how to control them. Because every character can be reworked as long as you have the coding skills and tech to do it, to make it into something pretty useful for you. So I think that should be pretty reasonable. What do you think, though? You think that's kind of a reasonable take on that, or maybe not? I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, pretty much, but yeah. Okay, well, it looks like we're about ready to start here. I forgot to put a thingy-majig on there. Alright, there we go. That's good. Should be all set now. So is anybody already here, or what? Okay, so I did reach the timeline where it usually takes me to do the sort of stream sharing thing. Because, see, what I often do is I share the stream with like 20 or so Discord servers just to get them on here. And usually takes me about 10 minutes on average. Looks like I kind of went over by a few seconds, but not bad, so it's good. Let's start with this one. 1v1 Supremacy. Fast, Age 4. French Fort Defense. Let's see what this one is. Now, I was told by Hellpunch not to use his out-of-syncing tool, because he needs to do some stuff to fix it up so it actually works better. So we're just gonna, take the recordings that work, the ones that don't, and just pray to the heavens that they work. Okay, so here we are. Got HVNY as French. We got GG for now as the United States of America. We had our 250th birthday about 2 days ago on Saturday, by the way, so pretty ceremonial Civ to be playing right now, I would say, for sure. I think they're still having the carnival thing for the 250th birthday up until like July 10th, even to July 11th, I think, so that's still going on. Pretty cool, huh? Guess they have exhibits for every state and stuff like that. Obviously, that's down in DC, so I'm not going to it, but if you can go down there with your kid or something, I guess it's a cool thing to do. Yeah, but anyways, here we go. United States. I like the United States. They got some pretty crazy builds. They got that wonderful flexibility of being an American Civ, where every age up gives them 2 special cards, depending on which state they age up with. That gives you so many possibilities, more than just a regular deck. Because while your opponent can obviously see the deck that you start the game with, which is a little bit smaller than the average one, they don't know what cards you're going to be adding to it with your age up, so it could kind of be anything. But I'll be honest with you. With enough practice and enough training, you can actually kind of predict what they're going for with their age ups based on the cards you see in the regular deck, at least from what I've seen. So, yeah. What is HVNY doing? What treasure is this? 70 XP? With some good old little baboon monkeys? That's not a bad treasure, 70 XP. You got a nice quick shipment doing that. The 80 wood one, Musai bin Nazir. Maybe he could get this. This is a smaller wood here, 25 wood. Okay, HVNY is definitely picking up that 70 XP though. Ooh, Chinese immigrants. Are we going to see Scottish immigrants? Yes. Try Scottish immigrants. Massachusetts. Oh, so he's going with something. He's going with Scottish immigrants with Massachusetts? I thought you'd go Pennsylvania for that. Oh, interesting. Wait a minute, when do you pick up Massachusetts? It's not... I already forget when you can age up as Massachusetts. Is it in age 2, 3, or 4, or 5? I don't know. Alright, so HVNY is aging up with the governor. So it's a very British-style age up. This is the HVNY French deck, by the way. So he essentially has Fast Fortress potential with the coin and the CBD card. He has a nice plot of 1,000 wood, a town center, fort, falconets. He's a very greedy French player. He loves his eco-techs, and it leads to a very robust late game. Even the thoroughbreds down here, this one, is very solid because it will essentially allow you to get your cavalry at a discounted amount, and thus you'll be able to afford it a lot easier, since, as you know, cavalry is naturally going to be more expensive than infantry, because most of the cavalry units on the market are 2-pop units, like the Hussar, the Dragoon, the Cuirassier, which is actually a 3-pop unit, making it even more expensive. There's only very few exceptions in the game of very El Cheapo one-pop cavalry units, that being like Cossacks or the House of Raiders. That's about it. Massachusetts. So you age up in age 2 with Massachusetts. Alright. So what does Massachusetts provide for a Scottish immigrant build that Pennsylvania does not? Because I thought the whole point, essentially, was going with Pennsylvania to pick up the extra meeting house. Because with Scottish immigrants, you receive a free Highlander with every meeting house, saloon, and train post that you own. So a key part of that build was always making sure that you went with Pennsylvania to get that extra meeting house set up for you, basically. Does he have it? He doesn't have the advanced saloon. Oh, really? He doesn't have the advanced saloon card either. That's very weird. Because that's another key integral part of the setup. Because if you don't get advanced saloon and you don't go with Pennsylvania, you're turning down extra saloons and meeting houses to get the Highlander number up when you get the shipment. You're totally dependent on trading posts. Right now, he only has about 3. So he's only going to get like 3 Highlanders. But he could still technically build a saloon and get his meeting house and have like 5 of them.
Yes?
But still, that's kind of like half the spiel. He could have potentially done a lot better with the designated age up in card that I mentioned. So we'll see what he does with this. Okay, so he puts barracks up. So he's not even going hardcore Scottish immigrants. He's going to be just going straight up regulars, it looks like. Yeah. It does help, though, that he went with the Chinese immigrants, because essentially it gives you a trading post rickshaw, and then you can use the levy added to get another rickshaw and build on another site, and then eventually there's the cooldown, then you can build on another site, and essentially allows you to get free trading posts without spending any wood, without having to get your explorer all messy and getting injured and stuff. It's pretty nice. A pretty low-risk trading post venture for the rest of the game. Now, as far as what's going on next, looks like HVNY, of course, is going to go for a naked fast fortress. As you can tell from HVNY's deck, he is clearly not looking for a hard rush here. He is clearly going to be playing greedy, trying to get that fortress age in so he can get the extra TCs. Start pumping out Courier de Bois. Great idea. Courier de Bois, as you know, beautiful gather rate, gathers much better than a standard settler. It's going to help him out quite a bit here. So we'll see what he gets with that. And, yep, what age up do you get, by the way? Exile Prince, so yep, that's exactly what you want to do for a naked fast fortress. While you don't get a reward, it's the fastest age up and thus gets you closer to those shipments that you really need. So before he even picks up on the greed part of the fast fortress, he's gonna build a fort. He's shipping in a fort right now. Now this is important because he knows United States players love to rush with things like regulars and state militia all the time, or possibly even a set of Highlanders, so the only way he's stonewalling that is with the fort, of course. Now, it looks like the United States player's not only going regulars, he's also going to be shipping in some of the Seminoles too, the Seminole Scouts. Basically, these are the Seminole Shark-Tooth Bowmen you know from the native site, except they gain the additional ability to go into stealth too. So they're kind of like ninja archers, you know? They can sneak up behind you and ambush you, that sort of thing. And you can also send the shipment twice. So even if he loses his first batch of Seminole Bowmen, he can get another batch too. That's why the card is so good for early game. And it's why it's such an integral part of the Scottish immigrant build, is because you can send those Highlanders in first, and then have the Seminole Shark-Tooth Bowman as a backup, acting as the skirmisher padding for the Highlanders to focus on cavalry and heavy infantry targets, pretty much, making it a bit easier to fight. He also has his hunting dogs, he has his gang saw, Synthocaplas and Trickle, both of his crates done. Alright, so HVNY is now starting to pick up architects, he's got his hunting dogs, he's got his steel traps, he's picking up policer mines now, shipping in 2 falconets. Now that he has the fort down, another way to defend your base would indeed be to have falconets, because falconets are a quick way to scare off infantry, Assuming he doesn't have a huge mass, Falconets will always force him to retreat, because the only thing you can really do is try to take your infantry in the melee and try to butt the cannon with your bayonets. And if you don't have enough units, you could very well lose them all. It's not guaranteed, but it's a scary enough chance that you wouldn't want to try. Alright, so now he's got the 6 Minutemen that he levied. He's got 12 Sharktooths, and he's still doing regulars. What's this music playing here? Oh, he's rushing one of the HVNY trading posts. Yeah, see, this is the only way at this point he could potentially get more Highlanders with the Scottish Immigrant card, is literally stealing the trading post from his adversary. And I believe, based on TC proximity to the trade sockets, this is the last possible one he could get. Also, bringing in the Irish immigrants gives you 2 settlers and 2 additional ones for every 5 minutes of the game. So, is he going to time this one correctly with his in-game time to get about 6 settlers? Yeah, looks like he gets 6 settlers. Very nice. Makes it especially good because it's an Age 1 card of all things. So, pretty good value to get more settlers than the average Age 2 villager card. So that should work very well for his economy. Hussars being added in over here, so he's going to add some hand cavalry in. That's kind of what you need to really cause some problems, because you can use the Hussars to obviously raid the Coureur de Bois. Coureur de Bois, unlike most villagers, actually have pierce armor instead of hand armor. So they could potentially be severely hurt by the Hussars. Now they do have some better HP and range stats, which definitely works in their favor, but still the lack of hand armor can definitely make it easier for Cav to pick them apart too. So you gotta be careful of that. Now, did he pick up the covered wagon? Yes, he did. So the one thing you gotta know about covered wagon shipments in Definitive Edition, they do up the build limit of your town centers. Now, in the Legacy game, like Wars of Liberty or TAD, that's not the case. They're just, extra town centers. If you're over the build limit, they're kind of useless. Not in DE. No, DE always makes sure you can get that town center out, even if it involves making another town center beyond the 3 you start with, basically. Dragoons are out. We know from HVNY's previous experiences with the French, Dragoons are the centerpiece of his strategy. Unfortunately, though, not a lot of safe protection for his Falconets, and the United States player is quick to exploit that. He's got the breadth of his army now, rushing that forward town center. He is gonna do some heavy damage to it. Snipes the Dragoons with the help of the Sharktooths, throws the Hussars onto the CBDs. He's doing immense damage. He's taken out 3 so far because of that lack of hand armor. Now the CBDs are going to try to garrison in the TC. He's benign now, calling in the midmen. Improve himself there, that'll help protect them. Falconets come. So it looks like HVNY has indeed trained some Falconets, it looks like. Where did he get those things from? I don't know, actually. Where did he get those Falconets from? Any idea? Oh yeah, that's right. He aged up with the engineer for the industrial age, and then it gives you 2 Falcons. I was thinking, like, is this man cheating? Did he just double his shipment? I'm like, nah, no. you gotta memorize your industrial age politicians. So you have to got the engineer, give him 2 Falconets. That will give him some more defense. He's got some Dragoons here. I'm sure at this point he's gonna take his Falconet protection more seriously, because after these are dead, all you got left are the heavy cans. That's about it. Is the heavy cans. And once you lose that, well, Ribaducci, you won't have much defense against infantry. Plus you can get an army of skirms out quickly, I suppose. That's easier said than done. I see yep, he did pick up Hamiltonian economics, right? Yep, cool. That's a pretty sweet card for the United States because it gives them all the market text for free. So all of them, including Circular Saw and Fortress Age. And the other cool thing about that card is not only does it give you those texts for free, if you were in a desperate situation before where you researched some of those texts like hunting dogs and placer mines earlier, it refunds you the resources you spent on those techs. So it's one of those cool discount market tech cards that actually doesn't make you feel like you're punished for actually getting the techs before you do it. It's actually beneficial for you because if you can afford the techs earlier, you get the gather rate perk earlier, and then you just get refunded that cost anyway. So, pretty nice. Alright, so Falconets move forward. Now they have to come back into position. I believe this TC does go down. There's so much infantry there. TC does go down. Okay, so losing a town center is never swell. However, he's not able to keep a foothold here without any hussars. He will be forced out by Falconets. He does not have nearly enough mass to reliably and safely take out 2 Falconets, especially with some Dragoon support there. HVNY will be adding in more Dragoons now. United States obviously adding in more Hussars. It's going to be his go-to unit, so he can at least get to Fortress Age, which he is doing. He's going up with New Hampshire, the live free or die state. I've gone there many, many times before. Now, they got some pretty interesting stuff, particularly the ability to get an early factory in the Fortress Age. They can also unlock Napoleon cannons too from their saloon. Pretty good stuff. So let's see what he gets from this, right? Yep. Looks like the Falconets are dispatched by that batch of Hussars. Some of the Dragoons escape. Whereas USA is going to focus on reinforcing their position. Now that he is in Fortress Age now, he can really consider sharpshooters. Now, sharpshooters, essentially American skirmishers, they got a pretty insane range, more than the average skirmishers, so they're going to hit pretty far away. They'll be a great counter to Dragoons, just because they're light cavalry multipliers. But the regulars and the Seminoles won't be bad either. They'll be a great support, and add some much needed siege against the buildings.
It'll take more than that to keep me down.
Looks like HVNY picks up both factories now, so he's got factory economy. And he's also going to start pumping out heavy cannons too. Yeah, so not only can factories be used for economy, they can be used for military to produce heavy cannons, which are essentially kind of like Falconets, but way better. They're way better against buildings, they have way more damage output and stats. They're just wonderful. And you technically get them for free since you don't have to train them directly either. So, yeah, you just have to kind of wait for them to come out and then you can get them. Again, the only problem is, of course, you can only get them from the factories. And if somebody, I don't know, sieges those factories, you're not getting them for the rest of the game, sadly, unless you're a special civ with a special card like Germany or something that can do that. Always getting the Massachusetts Volunteers. It upgrades the regulars and the state militia to veteran, giving them some additional stats, plus some additional both unit. High Crusade. It's a pretty fascinating one. I don't know, was I supposed to update this overlay or something? I don't know. I have no idea. Looks like you picked up the Boston Tea Party. Deposit 250 coins, change all your food for 25% more coin. Oh, interesting. Never really thought that one too much. Maybe I should consider that one for playing Force Nothing. Maybe I could even do that today. Who knows? It's totally a possibility, you know. Absolutely is. Yeah, I like how the United States knows to focus fire on those Falcons, but now he's dealing with the heavy cannons, the heavy canones. And this is particularly scary because you can't beat those heavy cannons through attrition, because even if you kill them with your infantry and get battered, he's just going to get more of them for free anyways through the factories. So that is like a serious threat. You know, you might actually have to get culverins or something for that. But that being said, you're going to need a lot of sharpshooters to protect those culverins, so can you do that, is the question. That's what we want to know. can he get enough skirmish to actually facilitate the counterattack on those heavy guns? And looks like he might just... Ooh, element of surprise. Takes out 2 units. Now he only has about 5 Hussars here. And HVNY doing a good job blocking with the Dragoons there. Hussars do reach their target, but again, it's going to feel like a hopeless win, because even if he does have this heavy can down, there is more free ones on the way from the factories there. It's going to be a perpetual threat where those heavy cans keep showing up and showing up and showing up. Even if he has no resources, they're just free units, so that's going to be very devastating for him. And from what you can see here, HVNY has had to provide very minimal protection. Only about, I would say, like 10 or 11 Dragoons, and then a couple Cuirassiers. They have splash cap. Not a huge army requirement to protect them. It's not like he needs like an army of muskets or whatever. Just needs to know how to micro his Dragoons good and utilize the splash cap to sweep up some of the low HP units that the cannons don't completely demolish. Picking up veteran Hussar now, it looks like. Good choice. Now, if we want to look at the graph here as far as villagers, we definitely see HVNI's career to blob boom starting to really flourish once these heavy cannons really start shoving his opponent out. See that right there. How about Ville efficiency? An area USA is still technically winning in. TC efficiency, HVNY clearly doing good there with the boom. Okay, he GG's it. GG for now. It won't be GG later, though. He'll probably find a way to beat you at some point. I guarantee you. I mean, he could have won. I mean, there was a few times I was wondering, how does the momentum snowball from this section towards HVNI's base inward? Could that potentially be sort of one of those fatality-type strikes against his opponent there that just kind of those endless blows, sort of? Yeah, absolutely. I was definitely thinking about that. Oh, there is? Cool. Should I just download now? Maybe I should. Let's give that a go. Let me go download that now. I could actually read up on the site while we're doing it what's in the update. It'll probably make my job... I thought I heard about this update. I don't know why I didn't remember it. I think it fixes the thing with the cards, where, check regular, let's see what we got here. Now so we're already on version 1.0.34. What's the last version that I have on my machine? I actually don't know. I'm going to press F9 to fix that. We're on 1.0.31, so we're definitely missing out a bit on stuff. So I'm going to go update that right now. And hopefully get some easier viewing for us too. There we go. Now we can download. Yep, let's run it. Get installed. Create shortcut. That just overwrites the last one, then we're all good. Let's launch it. So does it show up in OBS, or do we have to do some magic tricks to make that work? Hey, can you check the train post of blue? What about him? What was I supposed to look at? This is an outdated version of the overlay, so it probably wouldn't. We'll check the train post on the next match, probably, unless you want me to fast forward again with the new version to test some stuff. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay, it's showing up. Cool. So I can just connect as normal. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me find the app. There we go. The installed Spectator HUD mod does not match the app. Trusted copy. Reinstall it from this app before connecting. How does that work? So do we have to... So it looks like we got a bit of tech work to do, huh? That's fine. Let me figure this out. Oh, yeah, I have to install it. Okay, cool. Alright, I just clicked it. So let me just make sure we're in the right spot here. There we go. Well, these are all mods that I don't have subscribed yet. Just making sure it's not a weird spot down here. Yeah, let's restart again, I guess. Should only take a few seconds of your time, and then we should be all set. Okay, restart now. You have to wait for Steam to resync the game, and then it should be able to start, yeah. Yeah, basically, Hellpunch let me know that he updated it to hopefully have the viewing process be a little bit smoother for us, because I did remember I was telling you about how we did an update to have it so that when we're looking at the card icons, it doesn't collapse instantly like that. Yeah, I was thinking of that. I was like, I thought he fixed this, and I'm like, wait a second, I probably didn't update the thing. Maybe I should do that. Oh, really? Ah, cool. Well, I think I disabled it before, because I didn't know if I had to reinstall something, so I just did as a precautionary tale to make sure that the mod was installed properly. So that... I mean, let me just make sure I got the task thing set up here with the CPU, so it executes properly. Alright, there we go. Now it should be mapping properly. Perfect. Once this thing loads up, we should be all set. Have everything in place. Yeah, it seems like you're getting a lot of work done on this overlay. Constantly adding updates in. It's very good. I mean, some people I think would just develop it and then just leave it alone for a long time before patching it, but you seem to be on top of things, making sure it's good. Making sure, user input and seeing people in the streams doing in the videos, making sure that it's everything it should be, and that's been very helpful to keep things going. Yeah. It just adds a left version of the mod as well, so you can have minimap on left. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm trying to think. Is there any benefits, really, to having it on the left side? I'm trying to remember... If I think back correctly, isn't having it on the left side more traditional than? Let me look at it just a random thingamajiggy. Well, it looks like indeed the map is on the right side. How about in Walero? Yeah, in Walero, in Legacy, it was on the left side. So I guess if you prefer the Legacy layout, from Wars Liberty or TAD, you probably want the lefty side map mod. But if you're more of a D aficionado, then you're probably fine with the right side mod, yeah. Oh, yep, Bondar just responded to my post today about the new Liga from Chorizo. He's pretty happy about it. He's like, wow. This sounds really good. Because I think, there's some older WoW players that like the older Wars Celebrity quite a bit. Either 12D or 14D, like we're doing for the new one. So, yeah, should be pretty solid, I think, to say the least. So let's connect it now. Alright, it's connected. We should be all set. Sort. Which one should we look at now, you think? Boy, do we have a lot of them. I mean, we have all of these from here, from like here, all the way up to the code fender text, this one. So, actually, I think, didn't we look at... I think we looked at this one. I think we looked at that one. Did we not? Maybe I'm... No, we saw this one. I had that because I was thinking of the Mind Revolt. That's why I was thinking of that. Yeah, I get it now. Okay, we got deathmatch games here. It's been a while since we've seen deathmatch. I kind of want to do these, if you don't mind. It's Vorg and HVNY against some opponents. So let's try this one to see how this overlay handles like deathmatch type viewership. Should be pretty good. Alright, so here we go. We got Don Stowe is Germany, Mola is Ottomans, and then on the other side, of course, you have HVNI and Vorg. So you got France and a Germany. Now, this is deathmatch mode, so it's like Bob the Builder mode, right? You gotta build houses, you gotta build a church, you gotta build all the military buildings. It's about spamming those hotkeys like a crazy chimpanzee trying to get a banana cookie reward or something for playing a bun game. That's what they're. Now, first thing you want to build in deathmatch is the church, of course, because you research mercantilism. Means you get like 4 or 5 shipments to use right away, since it's the start of the match. Shipment XP point requirements are super low, and thus 2000 XP is pretty scary, actually. Yep. Things you want to focus on right away would be your production techs like riding school. You also want to focus on things like your fencing school, or in the case of the French, your royal fencing school, your engineering school for your artillery. And you want to start pumping out units, too. Yeah, I'm in player doing a ton of Janissaries, and the game house things, right? So, yep. A very fun part of casting is wondering in Definitive Edition which of your matches will auto-sync and which ones will not. So we will actually just go to the second one then, which has a bit of a different layout. So it looks like we have Vorg as Russia, HVNI as Ottomans against another Ottoman in Russia. So it's kind of like a mirror. Don't fray though, this thing does happen indeed. So yeah. Now, on average, most games auto-sync within the first minute there. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Oh man. Yep. You gotta love your auto-syncs though. Very fun. Very fun and creative. Let's look at some team games then. We got 3v3 Supremacy. How about, I don't know, what do you think? Let's start with the oldest stuff, like the 4v4 Supremacy here. Would you like that? Alright, looks like the UI knows how to fix itself there, that's good to know. So, what do we have here for teams? So we have United's... Who's on whose team? So we got a United States, an Ottoman, a Germany, and a Mexico against a French, a Japan, a Dutch, and a French. So double frog, sushi, I don't know, Dutch French fries, Belgian French fries or something, yeah. And then on this side you kind of have the United States, Mexico with Germany, Ottoman stuff, yeah. So it should be a pretty cool matchup, to say the least. Looks like we're on Patagonia. Yeah. Basically, it's a water map that doesn't have any natives on it. It does have a trade route at the bottom and at the top, respectively, for each team, but no natives. You also get this lake in the middle, which, if you know what you're doing, sometimes depending on where people have their forts and stuff positioned in, you can absolutely use this thing to put some monitors in there and cause some havoc. It can be very chaotic. So it is a pretty fun map on both Legacy and Indeed to play. I definitely recommend it if you can definitely do it for sure. Oh, now this is good. So This allows, so using the T here, we can shrink the text and we can increase the text. So I would personally like to always leave this at the highest level of text that we can to help people see easier, because not everybody, when they're watching the streams might have some sort of visual impairment, so I think it's always just the kind of thing to keep the text bigger so that everybody can see it equally, I like big bold text anyways, because I think bold text definitely stands out when you're reading it. It's something you're going to pay attention to a lot more than just teeny weeny little text that's going to be outside your main vision. Because you remember the old saying, right? Out of sight, out of mind. If you don't see it, it's going to be out of your mind. You're not going to consider it, and you're going to miss an opportunity. So, yeah. Now, the best thing of having a Dutch ally is this card right here. House of Nassau. That's the team that HVNY is on. Essentially, that's a beautiful card because what it does, it gives everybody a free market. So that's already 100 wood value. And you can research all the Age 1 texts, too, for free. So your hunting dogs, your gang saw, your placer mines, and then the 2 villager ones. Pretty good value. And obviously, when you have a team of 4 people, it's almost like a 400 wood value on its own, not even considering the free text. So it's kind of like sending a 400 wood shipment, which is pretty crazy for Age 1. And then all the free text and everything, which makes it like quadruply better, especially in food. Anyways, what do we got here? We got Almond aging up with the mosque. Is he going royal decree at all? This is awesome. We can finally look at the cards properly without it disappearing. I like this. Good update, my friend. Good one. Very awesome. So yeah, it looks like we do not have royal decree for the Almond player. We do have some eco here. We do have a lot of good military upgrades. And we have the infinite shipment for the Mediterranean army there. So, you got your Corsairs, your Mamelukes, and your Stratiates there. So that should be pretty good. How about Dutch player? Yep, Dutch player obviously running Dutch State Army. It's got all his bang stuff right. Yep. Highland Army there. It's got some Brigadiers for defense. Should be good. Any other deck stuff we want to look at? Japan. Yep. Yeah, pretty much when you see a 4v4 supremacy, you're going to be seeing more treaty-style decks. Because the maps are actually going to be bigger, you're going to have more allies, so running a rush deck in a 4v4, unless you really know what you're doing as a team and you coordinate well, could end in total disaster for your offense, and then you'll get creamed by a big booming economy military with extra stats. So you gotta be really careful about running rush decks in the 4v4. Alright, so Japan. Now this is a card that I didn't know about for a long time that I realized is really important for them, is Bakufu. This is the one that allows your daimyos to train units faster. This is actually really good because what it ends up doing is it actually puts your military production rate on par with the other civs. Before that, I would never get that, and I'd always wonder why I'd always fall behind with a slowly training army. I realized that you actually need this card, Bakufu, to actually get those units out in a timely manner once you hit the late game. So that was a bit of learning for me. And as such, when you see me do Forest Nothing now with Japan, I'm really critical and keen on keeping those daimyos alive and making sure I keep my shogunate in a safe spot so that, when the mortars potentially show up, I don't lose my one-way ticket to having quick training military, Yeah. As for the French frogs, what's the difference here? So, this is one French frog running this. Advanced Mill and Advanced Estate. Pretty interesting choices. I wouldn't normally consider that. Now, going with ranching and stockyards is a very good move. If you know how to work herdables well, it can be a great strategy for late game situations like this. Because, believe it or not, you can actually run out of food in the late game as the French if you're not careful, right? If you're just farming on mills. Now, if you add herdable economy in and you can, divvy out your economy to fatten up cows and sheep at livestock pens, that's pretty good, and you'll most definitely not run out of food as long as you can, remember to keep training the cows and the sheepies and then eating them when they're fed. It's pretty interesting. As for HVNY's France, his is of course going to be more native-centric, but since there's no natives on this map, that's mostly going to be beneficial to merely his Ancien Regime Bourbon natives, so his Royal Musketeers and his Royal Dragoons. Which is not bad. I mean, they are totally some good units on their own, so that could potentially be a great asset for HVNY to leverage in this game, potentially. Some beautiful charge attacks with his Royal Muskets and their pistol attack should be pretty nice. And let's look at the art side, too. United States, so they go Pennsylvania. Alright, now Pennsylvania is a pretty good choice for late game because you got this card here in particular, the Tamani's Festival that unlocks the Kree trackers. So it gives you a nice pop-free skirmisher you can use, so that's why I like it. What else we got here? We got Germany running this. No Circle Army. He's got Blood Brothers, but no Circle Army. What? No Circle Army? You can't call that a native deck with Germany without including Circle Army, my friend. That's kind of crazy, though, because I've seen HVNY run German natives for years. He always had Circle Army in it. For those who don't know what Circle Army is, it's a card for Germany that, it's basically a circle. It has 3 possible shipments of units, and it's like a cycle. It goes from one to the other, and then back around the loop. And it's an infinite shipment, so at first you'll get Brunswickers, and then you'll get mounted infantry, and then you'll get Saxon Cuirassiers, and then it circles back again after once you reach the 4th shipment of it. So, yeah, and that's kind of the way you're supposed to play Germany, is you're actually supposed to get to, like, Industrial Age, send in the Blood Brothers to Shadow Tech in the Veteran and Guard upgrade, essentially, to make sure that the Circle units have all their upgrades, and then you just spam Circle Army for the rest of the game as Germany. But at least he has Prince Electors. Prince Electors, of course, gives you natives too. You get to pick one German royal family to get their units. But unfortunately, they cost population. But at least he has native warriors to, cheapen him a bit. It's not all loss. Okay, we got Insurgentes here with Mexico. I'm assuming based on the recording name, we are going to see a Mayan revolt. I think we are, because look, we got machetes here. We got a big Insurgente shipment there. Now, the fact that he has all these Wait a sec. Okay, alright. I always get into this optical illusion with my brain when I'm looking at this on a stream. I always see the 4 grids and I think that's his H1, 2, 3, and 4. Then I'm like, wait a second, no, this is an American Civ. They get extra cards. So this is actually all Fortress Age right here, folks. This is all Fortress Age. And basically what Mexico's going to do is they're going to mostly focus on getting machetes out to increase the speed and the attack of the Insurgentes. And then they're going to pick up Insurgente Combat. And then after that, they go for the Mayan Revolt, pick up some of the techs there, including the Ucatayo Insurgents, I believe, that gives the Insurgentes the poison attack. They'll pick up the one that gives them access to the firearms so they can pull the muskets out and have a range attack. And then eventually go for the full Mayan Revolt and have even more cards at his disposal. Yeah. But right out of the gate, once you get the Mayan Revolt, these Insurgentes gain another cool thing, which you have a bit of a prelude right here, the lasso attack. So they get a charge attack where they'll fling a lasso at you that does splash attack. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, no. And that also has multipliers against cavalry too, so that's pretty good. Yeah, you might be wondering, like, why would you spam Insurgentes? Well, it's pretty simple. There are 1 resource costing unit, so they're pretty easy to budget for. They all cost food, just 70 food. Now, 70 food is often pretty pricey. It's kind of on par with, say, a more expensive... Well, actually, no, 70 food's not bad. It's actually cheaper than a musket, and then you don't have the point cost, so it's actually a pretty trash unit. It's not the strongest unit, but it is quite spammable, and it is speedy. It's Speedy Gonzalez speedy, hence the Mexico part. So yeah. Alright, so it looks like HVNY is going Hurtables too. He's going with Sheepy right now. Did he get anything with Stalker? No, he didn't. How about the other France? Is he going with... No, he's not yet. Okay, so the Mexico's down. I was trying to figure out who's where. Donde está? Trying to figure that part out. So it was the interesting one, to figure out where the players actually are, basically. Okay, it looks like, who's this? United States coming in with regulars and Minutemen. Pushing in pretty hard. Looks like he is up to Fortress Age. These are veteran regulars. He did pick up his Russian-American company, so he's getting that 20% improved hunting rate on top of having 2 blockhouses. Now, that's pretty solid, since that gather rate improvement on the huntables is about equivalent to Reefridge. So that's kind of like almost getting Reefridge plus 2 wonderful defensive structures to protect your forward base, your own base, and it's quite helpful.
Ik ben gewond. Ik kan me niet bewegen.
Now, I think this is something else that's pretty... So what are these polka dots? So it's telling you how much of these he has batched up in a single building? Definitely way better than having the multiple blocks there. Having these little polka dots to represent, it's technically a bit more organized. So every one of these red polka dots, or I should say every one of these polka dots, because the color of the polka dot is based on the player color, so it can be purple, it can be pink, it can be red, it can be green or teal or whatever, yellow. Look at all these polka dots. Every polka dot here represents one more unit waiting in the queue, basically. So when you see it at town center, obviously you're going to have 9 polka dots. That means like you have like 9 settlers waiting in the batch. And I think that's pretty good, because that allows the player to understand how efficient a player might be maintaining their town center's efficiency while they're trying to fight and do other tasks. Are they capable of maintaining it so that this polka dot number is high while still getting things done like military, putting vehicles on the right resources? Are they capable of maintaining a decent APM? You know, and that can be a great way to look into that too. I'm mostly going to be concerned about this Maya revolt. I want to see where he goes with that, because I love Mexican revolts. There's something we don't always get a treat to look at. And Mayan revolts and supremacy, I find, are very rare. We see them a real ton in Forest Nothing, where they're a pretty good build that can lead to pretty quick victory, but we like never ever see them being used in a, you know, supremacy like this. So when somebody actually runs that in supremacy, it's always an impressive thing to see all the time. So this Mayan revolt actually isn't just one revolt, it's 2 revolts. It starts out as the Yucatan revolt, which he's going to get in Fortress Age where he is, and then he'll get a second revolt, which is the actual Mayan one, which unlocks even more cards. And yeah, that's when you're locked into a permanent revolt. When you go with Yucatan, you can still get out of the revolt and return to Mexico in Imperial Age, but once you lock into the Mayan revolt, then that's like a permanent state of your civ. Looks like HVNY is going with a mega turtle of horse artillery here. Look at all those horsey guns. That's a lot of horsey guns he's got there. Wow, look at that. See, he's got so many horse artillery, he's actually beating the Yulons. Because as you know, one of the weaknesses of Yulons is very low hit points. While they do a monstrous amount of damage, they have low hit points. So having that many cannons stacked on top of each other is actually eating into their hit points. I That's crazy to even think about. Oh, it is. It's like insane to think about. But just spamming artillery is sometimes enough to kill cavalry, but it definitely is. It's definitely a possible thing to do. Also, Japan being a great help here, a great ally, going with veteran Yumi archers, as you can see right here. So that's definitely helping out quite a bit as well. So what has he got? So he did get Way of the Bow on them too, so they do have that extra range. Essentially, when you get Way of the Bow on a Yumi archer, it's the difference between having 18 range and 20 range. 20 range, puts you on par with the skirmisher. Being underneath 20 range, 18 range kind of puts you on par with, say, a unupgraded Wakina rifle, so not particularly the worst. It's still better than crossbowman, but still not the best either. Okay, so purple's walling his side. Looks like who's this green? Armin has done a great job at walling. He has walled like an expert, like a architect, like a real architect of a city. Put up some real walls right there, so that way it's going to be hard to kind of flank him there. Japan, though, building a decent counter wall over here, covering this patch of the tree. You might want to wall this section off too, and maybe try to, fit one in back here maybe, or cross section there. Just make sure you're safe. Yeah. Now, nobody has decided to touch the water yet, but Mexico is. Yeah. Mainly because he's going for a revolt strategy. So it would make total sense why he would want to get fishing boats. Because obviously with the revolt, all your villagers are going to get changed potentially to something. So one insurance policy is to actually go with fishing boats because, the fishing boats are, fishing boats. Because, fishing boats are essentially boats. They can't grow legs and walk on land and fight like monsters, right? This isn't Age of Empires 2, Age of Kings, where they label camels as boats and make fire arrows have multipliers against the camels because apparently the boats are now ships. That's not the case in AoE 3. We believe in realism, not fantasy land. So fishing ships will stay in the water and keep working for you even if you get a revolt. That's secured economy. As for everyone else, though, we should be trying to review. Okay, so Dutch player Kalbsturm, he has a Blackbriar. Did he ship those in, or is that trained? Okay, so that is shipped in. Right, cool. Because I believe they get a Blackbriar shipment too, right? Yeah, I know a lot of Dutch players love that thing, so yeah. Okay, now this is interesting. Looking over at the Germany player, Jawohl. He has gone with the House of Hanover from his predilectors. So he's got the Todekov Hussar, the Brunswicker, and the drummer too. Now, I think in general, when you're going with German natives and you're picking a Prince Elector state, honestly, yeah, going with Hanover is usually going to be your best idea. Because going with the House of Hanover means you're actually getting the most value. Because while most of the Prince Electors of Germany are 2 native units, the Hanover is special because it gives you 3 units, right? It gives you the Tomkov Hussar, obviously a really nice hand-cab unit that has a great charge attack. The Brunswicker, which is sort of like your elite musketeer, it's got extra range, it has actually a better rate of fire too, believe it or not. And then you have the drummer, of course, which revs up the other units, improving their movement speed and their rate of fire. So it's like a really good wombo combo, yeah. Pretty swell, actually. It's quite good. Also, for some reason, why can't I select these Brunswickers or drummers with the stats on the left side? It's a little weird. The Tomkovs work and the Ulans don't work, though. It's a little weird. Okay, now they work. Oh, maybe it was lag or something? I don't know. Yeah, see, now the drummers are shown. I wanted to look at the drummer stats. Just looking at HVNY now, look at all these heavy cannons of force artillery, yeah. It's kind of like the first game we saw today. Just pumping the heavy cans out of those factories like crazy, making full use of it. Also combine that in with his Ancien regime, getting some nice Royal Dragoons. Now, Royal Dragoons are pretty solid because they get extra range. They have a pretty long range of 17. Plus, they have a special trample mode too that can become like really killer units as well. So, pretty solid light cav compared to most of them. Now, this is going to be interesting because now we have to look at the dichotomy of the map. So not only do we have to focus on the left side, we got to focus on the right side too. Okay, so the Mexico has revolted into the Yucatan now. So now he effectively has all of these Yucatan cards that he can call upon. Particularly Reservistas. This is the one he gets first here. This is the one that gives his Insurgentes muskets. So now they can actually have a range attack, which gives them way more value because now you can't chump block them with a wall or like with micro like that, so they will get guaranteed damage in whether it's the range attack or the hand attack. This is the one that gives them access to poison damage too, which is pretty nice. And then also, he's going to eventually probably want these two Hinaken Industries so that his haciendas actually trickle all through resources. That's what he'll go for pretty much, yeah. Totally. Now look at all this spammed Insurgentes here, it's like crazy. Now the way HVNY obviously getting around is just spamming cannons. Because if there's one thing that's going to punch a hole through an army of grouped up infantry, it's going to be cannons, canones. Just like that. Try to run anything else, definitely the Insurgentes can overwhelm you. But if you go with artillery, they just swap them off like bees with that little smoker thing that you squirt the bees with when they fall or whatever, kind of like that. Oh man, look at that fight going on the left side over here now. Having that Dutch support is also very helpful. A big army of skirms and loiters. Find a bit of robust range troops there to keep the allies from helping. Because naturally, United States would love to use these culverins to fight these cannons, but because you have like a second Dutch force there, combined with your own Royal Dragoons, so keeping them from going in there, it's allowing these French artillery pieces to drive in even further. But now we see Germany with a group stack of culverins. So perhaps we'll see him try to hit those artilleries himself, possibly. Unfortunately, though, the Royal Dragoons using their melee attack to the greatest extent to actually beat up those culverins before they get any real counterweight over here, yeah. Yapazumes, oh yeah, this is definitely what you want if you're dealing with artillery, is Japan. So Japan has these really good horse archers called Yapazume. They get 7x against artillery. 7. That's a lot of multipliers. And then they get them up even more once they send their infamous card in. This one here, the Inyo Rush, gives them a whole multiplier against artillery and then more damage too, so pretty solid. Turns them into like the ultimate culverin of the Civ, really. Because while the flaming arrows can also take on artillery pretty easily, arguably the Yabazumes will strike cannons even faster, just because of those multipliers and the rate of fire they're inflicting. Look at how much damage those charged lassos do as the Gateko and Sugentes there. Very, very solid. And now he's gone into the full Maya ripple too. So now he has access to all the Mayan cards. This is how many cards you get as the Mayan ripple, by the way. You get a whole lot of them. Plus you get a whole new set of units too. You can no longer make cavalry, and you can no longer make your standard artillery, but you can make this whole set of new Mayan infantry, and then you gain access to the light cannons as well, which is pretty solid. And then you can get Chan Santa Cruz to upgrade those units too to Imperial Age as well, which is really good. You also send a training card here to Polk Tapok, which not only allows you to train faster, it gives them a faster movement speed too. Alright, so Germany hasn't picked up the Germantown farmers yet to get the suttler wagons from the mills. But his eco's looking alright either way, though, so that's cool. What's going on down here? Dutch sneak attack down here with halberdiers and Reuters. A couple skirms, that will be cleaned up pretty quickly, but watch out on this side, folks. Got Bourbonators, priests, heavy cannon. We got a big front here of the French hussars from the other France player. So has he really been working herdables too? Yeah, no, he's got the cows, he's got the moo-moos. Moo-moo food. You could give him plenty of extra food to actually be able to support hussar productions. It's such a food-heavy unit that costs a ton of food. So you need all the extra food you can get for that. So obviously got plenty of surplus there. So that's working pretty good. Dutch animals some more, Voiders, Halberdiers, Sturms. HVNY going in full throttle with his Royal Decree Grenadiers and his Royal Muskets. But the War Wagons are going to be in there and dish out some pretty hard damage themselves. Yep, that's exactly the push the HVNY team needs. Go right to the Haciendas. Because that's really what's going to keep the Mayan player alive and spamming those Insurgentes and stuff is tons of food from those Haciendas. So the more of those you can take out, the more of the fatal blow you put against them, basically. How many fishing boats has Mayan got? Only about 5 fishing boats. Why doesn't he get some more of those fishing boats, though? That's the question. I mean, he's got plenty of wood for it. He should technically have like 2 or 3 docks there. He's eating up the sea at this point, you know? Until he hits a brick wall, which there isn't. There's no brick wall, there's no car that's doing kind of major at all. So, trying to take full advantage of that while you can. USA player has the Gatling guns. Does he have the coffee mill yet? No. Yep, this is the one that makes it so Gatling guns don't have to reload, they just shoot in a constant arc. He'll potentially want that at some point, just so he can have an endless flow of Gatling guns to hit his opponent with. Has his food recovered at all? Yeah, it has, because he's gotten them off. He's also just picking up large-scale agriculture now, which means he's going to max out his food economy to a maximum extent as well. See there, it makes the Haciendas trickle out food 50% faster, which is really what he needs to get full value. Plus, he also has Jungle Warfare now, so now these Insurgentes will also deal poison damage, which will really drain the HP of their units when they take the hit. So far, it looks like Team Mexico is on the defensive, but they haven't fallen quite yet. They're still holding strong on the left side, and it's really just incursions from this front that's really threatening them. But notice how deep they're spreading around, like, peanut butter on bread. You got Hussars rolling over here, you got little bits of troops here. They're trying to just envelop this Mexico and stop the settlers from working over there right now. I mean, it looks like Hussars will be breaking through again to cause more mischief, but here comes some Insurgentes right now. Yeah, I mean, you got the Red Hussars, you got the Royal Horsemen now from Dutch. And, he's up in Imperial Age. These are mercenary contractor buff, which means they have a 50% buff on their stats, making them even more gnarly. Okay, so he's going full mercenary stack at this point. You got Highlanders and Royal Horsemen. It's kind of like peak Dutch in a way. When they start going into full Highlander stack, you know you're in trouble. They buff them up with the advanced arsenal, they train them quickly with Dutch State's army, and then they have like an endless flow of high damage muskets that they can just run you down. Moving fast too, by the way. Because they get the buff of the State's army making them run faster, plus the drum technology from the advanced arsenal too, also helping in that regard. Looks like Mexico is kind of dead right now, though. He's forced to retreat to here. He doesn't have any wood, though, so he's going to need like an ally to defend him. Looks like there are some embassies here from Germany. Sent some tone cops in. Not nearly enough to stop this wall of Hussars, though. It's definitely true. Oh lordy, he has Germany has their estates down here too. Wait a second, he's idling some bills. I want to look at that on the graph, like idle bills. Yeah, no, yellow's been having some problems with idle bills. It looks like, and well, blue's obviously on the run, so that's why it's like that. How about green though? Green and yellow have some serious idling issues with their bills. How's their economies looking? Yeah, no, you can definitely tell that the coin is a little stagnant between those two. Which means they clearly didn't do their late game buildings right, and they probably took like 15 to 20 units, crossing them together to go build that, and it just did not work out well for them at all. Yeah, you kind of have to be careful of that, otherwise, it's going to go south very quickly. Any coffee mills yet from USA? No, not yet. You might want to get that. It's getting kind of tense now. You're being like surrounded on all sides by these guys. You might need that rapid fire stream of bullets going around the sides there. Yeah. Now, this is kind of spoopy. Look at all these cannons from HVNY here. Horse artillery, heavy cannon, plus Royal Horsemen from the Dutch. So whatever the cannons don't touch, you got a deadly splash cav with them too. Just clean everything up. Wow. Right where he needs to be too. Right in the recovery spot of the Maya player. That's fatality right there, man. Wow. Not what you want. Not what you want.
Aunque yo muera, seré para siempre.
Eek. 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 Oh no. Well, at least we know who won. I mean, I think we can guarantee who won that one. It was clearly the HVNI team. At least that's the way the momentum was kind of looking at that point. Yeah, basically. Oh, I heard some news. Expanded Galactic Assault Supremacy 24/7. Official Expanded is back. Experience large-scale Star Wars warfare with the expanded roster of heroes and reinforcements from across the galactic timeline. Oh boy, that's good. I mean, I should probably... I think I heard I think they might have added some more reinforcements to that too, I believe. At least when I was fiddling around with the files. So that's definitely something we're going to check out tonight when we're done with AoE 3. I think they add Sith Assassins to the Separatists and stuff, so... I mean, it's not 100%, that might be, totally exaggerating from what I read from a bunch of mod files, but if that's the case, that would be pretty cool, having new units like that. Which one should we do now, though? You want... Well, we're trying to do it in order, right? So we should try these supremacies. We got Vorg, HVNY running French here, and then we got Kang with Portuguese and HVNY's French. So let's look at these ones just for fun and see what we got. Let's pray that it works, of course. Most important part. Alright, so here we go. We got HVNI is French. Vorg is French. Going up against the United States and the British. Right after United States' 250th birthday, that's like the most craziest combo you could think of. Well, at least if you think about the Revolutionary War, of course, when the whole 4th of July holiday was about. Now, if you go into like World War I, World War II, British and United States are like the perfect allies. So yeah, kind of an interesting dynamic there. Guess when you all speak English and love fish and chips, I guess you have a lot in common at the end of the day. And tea too, I guess. TT. But anyways, double French. Now, from what I understand about their dynamic, Vorg is the more aggressive French player, and then HVNY is the more laid-back, hard boom, late-game French player that supports him. And they do a pretty good job at it, too. Now, a United States and a British, though, is going to be an interesting challenge. Because obviously, British are almost guaranteed to be able to pull off some sort of boom just because of the manor house mechanic, the ability to construct manor houses that each give you a free villager when they're built. That's a bing bada boom boom right there. You don't even need to really build a deck around that. You just need to have basic wood crates and should already be able to pull that off. Now, oh, he does have Virginia Company. He does have Virginia Company. Okay, so this takes it to the next step, because this cheapens the manor houses by 50 wood, bringing it from an expensive 140 wood down to about 90. In the OG game, manor houses were only 135 wood, so it was the manors were slightly a bit cheaper. Then they nerfed it a bit, since people were whining and crying that Brits had too many settlers quickly. I mean, they'll always have too many settlers, but too many settlers is too many settlers, I guess, yeah. Now, as far as the deck is concerned, looks like a pretty standard 1v1 Virginia Company deck. It's got all the things it really needs, particularly for raids 2. Even has Spice Trade. That can be great if you have a lot of hunts and berries to work with. Get the gather right up. He has his default Royalman free fridge. It's got a lot of focus on rockets. I love the 3 rockets with the infinite rockets. That's great because you can hit them hard with the 3 rocket shipment, and then you got this for the rest of the game. So you get the best of the hard punch, and then you got the little blows after it. So it's pretty solid. Now, does he have Yeoman? He has 20 longbowmen, but no Yeoman card. Interesting. I thought always Yeoman was the default card for Brits, but I don't know. At least if you're not going like Royal Decree. Does he have Royal Decree too? No, he doesn't. Okay. How about the United States player? So United States player, Principal. I think we've seen him play before. I'm trying to recall what he goes for. I think he goes for either Delaware or Pennsylvania. I don't know. One of those. Or Virginia. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Virginia, Delaware, or Pennsylvania. One of those states. So he starts with capitalism. He also has the Hamiltonian economics. He has the Virginia Assembly. These are some pretty good... This is a bread and butter card we almost always see in the United States deck. It's pretty good because it gives you the state capital early. And then, effectively, it allows it so that the next tech you research there is free. I mean, you obviously can't get spies or blockade for free, but anything else in there you can generally get for free is your next tech. So it is pretty good. Okay, so he's going up with Virginia. Okay, Virginia. Now, Virginia is a good choice because they got a particularly good good card that lets you spend a shipment, and then you get 2 shipments back. So it doubles your available cards effectively in your hand. So that's very good. You can, like, take full advantage of that. It's actually a card they replicated in War's Liberty for the British, the Victoria Cross. That was in Fortress Age. This one's actually available in Age 2, making it arguably even better. Yeah, arguably even better. Okay, so Vorg is getting steel traps. Amalgamation. Ooh, Hussar start for the Brit player. Wow. That's something we don't usually see from Brits. Brits are always default spam muskie suits. But honestly, because it's a team game, it does give you a bit more flexibility. Since you don't have to do all the defending yourself, you can totally go Hussar. But watch out for French player, though. French player is also going Hussar, too. Yeah, this is pretty typical French play to open up with a stable and then go for Hussars, and then go for a Fortress Age as part of a very specific semi-fast fortress. Now, he's adding in even more Hussars now, too, and he hasn't even tapped into his 3 Hussar shipment yet, so looks like Vorg's going to be going for a bit of an extended H2 here with Hussar pressure, trying to kill settlers, particularly from the British player, because he's going to have a ton of extra settlers. I mean, look at the Manor Boom effect right now. 22 Courrier de Bois versus 34 settlers, so the Manor Boom is definitely, booming. Yeah. He did get the Virginia Company and the 3 settlers, so he moved a very greedy push there. It's in really good shape. Whereas his United States ally, looking to get a treasure of the settler themselves, and they will get it. So they'll be ahead by another ville too. HVNY obviously setting up his fast fortress, picking up the necessary market techs. It's not going to really pull in any troops unless he absolutely needs it. He did capture the House of Whittlebach, so if he needs to throw in some Chevalogers or Mountain Troopers, he could totally do that too. Alright, so Settler's still looking strong here for, this is something you always want to look for, particularly when you're dealing with the British player. You want to see if they can keep this number at 0. This is the number of lost villagers. So, as long as you keep this at 0, it's safe to say that the Brit player is going through a full boom. Once this number starts going up, starts increment, that means that their full boom is being shattered and compromised. Yeah. So you definitely have to watch out for that. Now, the United States player did lose some settlers, but because, again, he got one as a treasure, it's kind of like 2 lost settlers, really, in a way. So it's not as severe as long as he's maintaining good town center efficiency, which, let's see, are they maintaining good town center efficiency? Yeah, I guess he is. I mean, he's about on par with his friend there, so I'm assuming that's about average. Yeah. Oh boy, looks like Vorga Fortress Age of Exiled Prince. Now this changes the tables quite a bit because what can happen now is Vorg can get Veteran Hussar and Cav Combat too and potentially turn around and fight him off. But I guess no, that's not good because now you got United States coming in with regulars and Marines. Oh boy, that's not good. Yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't show you the difference between Marines and Minutemen here. It just shows, the just one unit there, basically. It does show the card that affects them, though. So essentially what this card does, it takes the regular Minuteman, makes it so it doesn't lose hit points, and then it becomes a Marine, which has range multipliers against artillery, against artillery and ships, and Siege Trooper 0, it shows these stats, and then the hand attack, it just makes it good against both as well. So it becomes a pretty good unit, to say the least, yeah, against both cannons and artillery. And boats, too, for that matter. So, very good stuff. Brit player stacking a ton of Hussars there. So you're gonna get a Fortress Age going or something? Nope. You should try to get a Fortress Age in. He is picking up Spice Trade, which is gonna allow his hunting and berry rate to maybe get them there a bit quicker. Has he in his blueberries yet? I don't know. Has he? No. France is still in their blueberries. Yeah. So yeah, basically on this map you get blueberry bushes, which I believe you can gather from a bit faster than normal bushes. And you even get a nearby treasure called Grandma's Secrets of Picking Blueberries, where you, start gathering blueberries faster. Yeah, blueberries. Who doesn't love blueberries? I mean, blueberries are pretty good for a fruit, They're not that heavy on you. They're like little blue orbs, and they're pretty sweet and sour, particularly on which variant you get and when you pick them. They can be super ripe and sour. They can be kind of more on the sweet side, blueberries. And they're great in muffins, too. I love blueberry muffins, blueberry scones, so they go really good with pastry as well. The United States going for a push right here towards HVNY territory. Marines doing a great job. I mean, these guys have some pretty good HP on them, honestly, and then their multipliers and everything make them really hard to counter. Kind of your best way to fight them, I think, is like either massed infantry or cavalry, potentially. Though they do have hand armor, too, being a Minuteman, so they can kind of tank the cavalry, too, to an extent. So it is kind of hard to deal with them when they're grouped up. Yeah. French has switched to Dragoon, which is the natural evolution. Once you hit Fortress Age as French, you do want to switch to Dragoon if you got a Hussar spamming Brit player. Brit player reaching Fortress Age now, so he is going to be able to get Veteran on those Hussars, and probably Cav Combat too. So he might be able to compete a bit more with these Dragoons once those combined upgrades of about 35% HP take effect. So that should be quite good for him. USA going for a town center push. Going for his OG TC. Okay, he's up to Industrialate though, so now he's already pumping the heavy cans out of his factories here. That is technically where the Marines shine though, so if he can get a lot of these, he might be able to turn the tide on that, potentially. So we'll have to watch that one pretty carefully to see where he gets to with that. Ooh, Arquebusiers. Now, this could be very good because, unlike normal skirms, Arquebusiers actually have hand armor, so they can resist some of that melee damage and hold off the Hussars slightly longer. It can be good in some cases.
J'ai repris des forces.
Yeah, as you can see here, the Marines do wield the multipliers, which you do see them use, but still, a stacked group of cannons will obliterate the Marines just because they don't have any crush armor. Yeah, if they had crush armor, like, say, the sailors from Wars of Liberty, I think they'd be in a much better spot, but, in this case, because they have hand armor, no real way to block any of the damage from those artillery. The only sort of way they resist cans is by having a bit more HP than average. That kind of contributes them to potentially surviving can shots, but that's about it, really. Good one. Nice one. Yeah, I mean, if we look at the graphs more particularly, it definitely shows, well, I want to first look at military. Look at the momentum here, particularly if HVNY just playing boomy and then whoop, like he usually does. For your Vorg, it was much more gradual momentum towards a more superior military. And Brits were doing great with, like, massing Hussars and stuff for most of the game, and then when it came to a real fight, crash. USA just didn't have a big army to begin with, and that sort of led to that, basically. And this is a pretty common phenomenon you deal with the British, too. they can totally have the resources, but if they don't do it right, they can have all these bank resources and nothing to spend it on. Yeah. Because, let's look at his base. So he has about 2 barracks, 2 stables, and a foundry. Okay, so he did have buildings. Alright. Now, I would say, at that point, if he's banking that many resources, he's floating resources. And that means you want to get some more production buildings and pump out a bit faster. You know what I mean? Particularly, what did your team need? They needed longbowmen for the dragoons. They needed culverins for the cannons. You don't have to do it all on your own, but looking at United States players comp are mostly regulars, you gotta realize and think, wait a second now. USA is not countering these units. So I have to get involved and counter it for him, basically. Yeah, kind of. Kind of one of those unfortunate dilemmas you run into in a team game where you have an ally that, you know, knows sort of what he's doing, but yeah, pretty much. If you want, let's look at the next Supremacy 2. The next Supremacy 2 versus 2 that we had here. It should be this one. Yep. This time we got King coming in with Portuguese, HVNY is French, against double British. Double the mayor boom. Double the mayor boom. Alright, so let's try this one out. Okay, so in this one, well, so we don't want to look at the graph, I think, yet, do we really? Yeah, let's look at a straight line. Okay, so we have HNI as the French, King as the Portuguese, and then again the double British set up there. So, in a way, that kind of gives you an advantage, because now you kind of know all the strengths and weaknesses of the enemy team without really having to think about it. So, what do you know? You know that both players are going to play heavily into mana booming, so they're going to be playing more economically. But that does not mean that they're going to be non-aggressive. They're just more than likely going to go barracks, musket, and then try to push you together or at separate angles. Now, is the Portuguese and French team, I think they're going to do their own little bit of a boom, because with HVNI's French strategy, he is very big on booming, right? He's got all the eco cards, all the late game stuff. He's going to be playing heavily into that. Whereas his ally, the Portuguese, of course, is going to be getting free covered wagons with every age up, and thus be able to do an effective multi-town center villager boom without even needing to build the town centers, because they're just handed to him through the Portuguese symbols. That's what makes Portuguese so salty for some players to deal with. It's like, they get the town centers for free, and they get them for free early. As early as age 2, you're dealing with the 2nd town center. Fortress age, you're dealing with the 3rd town center. Industrial age, you're dealing with the 4th town center. You don't get one for the Imperial age, though. That's one thing. But, and that's not counting if they don't include covered wagon cards, too, which they can totally include as well. Add even more town centers. Yeah, can you believe that? They can get even more town centers? Yeah, no. And it's not just the Vil boom. It's the defensive aspect for the Portuguese of being able to garrison multiple town centers and have like multiple little mini forts shooting away enemies. And you can even capitalize economically too with the Vittoria or the Vittoria card, which gives a tiny weeny bit of a trickle to each town center. A little food, a little wood, a little coin. Pretty good. So, yeah. I don't think he's picked a deck yet, so we'll have to see what he actually goes for there. If he does, then how good that'll be. Okay, so yep, P&D got Fitorias here. This is usually going to be the first one you want to send. Yep, absolutely. Because, see, in the past, in Legacy, we didn't have a card that was this good for Eco, so you would either not send any cards at all and wait till age 2, or you would send, like, Eco Theory or Town Militia. So, these two cards are pretty consistent with, like, Trad Legacy decks, but this newcomer here from Definitive Edition is the one that, really gave Portuguese a solid build order for age 1 to be able to send. Because it actually rewards you for having more town centers, right? And see here, he's got 2 covered wagons. Again, in Definitive Edition, covered wagon cards not only give you the wagons, it ups the build limit too. So if you already have your town centers max, now you're going to get more town centers, making those cards even more friendly for any situation you're in. Really smart stuff that they did with that. So I would say probably Naked Fast Fortress for both Portuguese and French. That would be my guess, whereas Brits are probably going to play more on the either outright Mana Boom. Now, there's a way... Okay, so they're both getting Virginia Company, so they're both going hard Mana Boom. One already has them, one is about to get it, so yeah, no. Going hard Mana Boom there is going to be a pretty good play for both Brit players, because in this situation, you know, one of the allies is Portuguese, the other one has a very economic late gaming type of deck. So if you're going to choose to go full British Mana Boom and get to sort of that magic number of like 49 to 50 settlers within so many seconds or minutes, that's about the time you want to maybe think about doing that, I would say, and that should be very strategic for them. So yeah, just boom baby boom if you're on the Brit side, and Portuguese French will surely do their own. Yep, putting the town center right here for the Portuguese. This is pretty much what you do on average, is kind of just put your town centers close to each other, and that way they can cover each other pretty good. It's pretty solid overall, I would say. So that should be quite nice. Very, very good. And an Iglesia as well. He's got the Royal Decrees, right? No, he does not. But this is still a decent move, because of course when you get a church, churches in Definitive Edition trickle XP. Just like the more recent updates to Wars of Liberty do too. Yeah, so yep, definitely getting a church early can mean quicker shipment times, quicker access to the cards you need as Portuguese, particularly your ones to get into the Fortress Age, as well as, of course, your Fortress Age unit shipments, which I'm guaranteed he's at least got one. Yeah, he's got the organ guns, the fort, these 4 units here. As for Brit, so what do they run? So they do have Greenwich time, and they got a team of House of Tudor, too. These are kind of optional side ones you can get. It's mostly this and this are the mainframe ones. This Brit player does have Yeoman and Rangers, so he is likely going to transition to Rangers later on if he has the chance, losing some of the range and the rate of fire of the Longbowmen, but getting a lot more firepower, and particularly being benefited by counter-infantry rifling, which has its own benefits too. Okay, now this Brit player has the Royal Decree, so he could go either Ranger or Longbowman. He also has Gentleman of the Pike, so he could be using some late game Pikers as well. So yeah, good stuff to look for. As I mentioned before, while the Brits can totally go for a Mana Boom, they are still going to be pressing you with muskets, because they got so many settlers through Mana Booming that they still have enough economy to maintain at least 1 barracks worth of muskets early on. So that's exactly what they're going to do. And that, of course, leads to more XP, makes them access their own crates faster, roll that, and turn into a death ball, really, because once they reach a certain threshold of settlers, then they can start going like double or triple barracks musket, and then you're really, really looking good then, yeah. Absolutely good at that point. So that's kind of what they're kind of hoping for there, really. I see HVNY going for a big grab on the trade route. He actually got 2 trading posts more than the standard one that the French usually gets, so going for a double coordinated push against that with muskets is totally a smart move, I think, on his part. So that's really good to see. Ooh, nice. So now at this stage, since the Brits are pretty secured, they were able to secure both a fortress age with the bishop, which gives them a second town center. So now both Brit players at this point are kind of in the ballpark of almost like 40 settlers apiece. Pretty close to getting all their manor houses if they haven't already. Now they're going to be able to get the rest of the settlers through an efficient minimum double town center boom. So that should be very, very nice indeed. Good counter there by Portuguese using a combo of Cazador and Dragoon to fight his Hussars. That should help out quite a bit on that front. Alright, so they're now starting to get the vet upgrade on their muskies too, it looks like. Yep. At least Red has at this point. Okay, so naturally CBD numbers are going to be lower than the settlers, so that's totally normal. But look at this though, Portuguese now up to 3 TCs, kind of almost overriding the settlers of the British players, yeah. Actually overriding Purple Brits by about 10. Crazy, I mean, like, look at the way it looks on this. So, this is the way Portuguese are. They start the underdog because of the initial jump of the marabou, and then they just climb up like an escalator like that. It's pretty fascinating when you look at it that way. Totally. Now, what are we seeing here? So we're seeing Dragoons fighting Hussars, muskets up here. Dragoons doing a good job engaging the Hussars, trying to save as many Cazadors as possible to make it a clean and easy cleanup there.
Je ne peux pas bouger.
Hey.
Wait a second, he has grenadiers? Really? How'd he get those? Did he ship in line grenadiers or something? Oh, he's got a grenadier shipping, but he is stranded too. Okay, so he's only got Coldstream guards on there for him, so it's a little bit tough. I would have expected him to put in like more grenadier cards in there, particularly the incendiary grenade one, to give him even more not incendiary grenades, the when it gives it the launches. I think we should have gone, but I don't know. Redbird's going for Industrial Age with a huge number of longbowmen. Now, I don't know if he's going to go for Rangers right off the bat once he hits age 4 or what. Yeah, Peaceful White got the Rangers, so I'm assuming he's probably going to go for these at some point. Oh yeah, no, those Royal Muskets can be really good because not only do they get the standard range attack, they get the charged attack, which is about double damage, so 35.2 becomes 70.4. More than like an Imperial Musket with upgrade cards and everything. Kind of on par with like a Highlander shot. It's actually more than a Highlander shot if you don't like upgrade them, so it's actually not bad. Like an arena Highlander would have less damage than that for sure. Trade Monopoly. Ooh, so there was a reason they were being greedy with the trade there. Trade Monopoly. Oh, I like it. It's a good play. It's a good play indeed. I love it. They are fighting back though against the trade monopoly, as you can see. Oh yeah, oh yep, he took his heavy can out, so this socket will be worse. Okay, so now... Do they still have a majority on the trade? I think they do, because how many sockets? There's about 5 of them, right? And they have about 3 of them still. So as long as they hold this one, I think it's still on. Yeah, as I think so. I don't know. That's the thing though, because they're pressed up so much against the peripheries here with so much fortified wall area, they can still do a pretty good offensive up this way, yeah. So just because they stop the trade monopoly means they don't win the game, they just now have to go back to actual defending and stuff, yeah. Good micro here by Portuguese, able to maintain an army on this side with the Castile organ guns and then dragoons over here too. And knowing to pull the dragoons back when the cavalry pressed on. Also running some Bosniaks. Oh, we got a tavern, that's cool. No, Bosniaks are, I think, arguably one of the best melee cab mercenaries in the Definitive Edition. Because they have a really superb charge attack. And then, yep, this one right here is actually does splash damage. And then outside of that, it's generally good stats, particularly against skirms. So, can be a really good infantry there, yeah. Another trade monopoly. Well, I think they can hold this time as long as they keep their corners protected. Still would have been good for them to maybe grab this one, but maybe not. I don't know. Because now these two are really pressing into their opponent's bases. They're going to definitely be able to, I think, hold for 5 minutes to let that trade monopoly seep in. That should be very helpful for them. one is down, they just have to get rid of the other one now. The red one. Oh, the red one with the United States revolt. So now he gets access to all these cards here. Very, very good. Wow. Not bad at all. Somebody wanted to do a Wars of Liberty match. Let me see what that's about. Maybe we can do that today. Who knows? If not, we'll do some DE now, I think. Probably. Let me load this in. Okay, now I can't read the chat properly. So let me pull that asset out. There we go. Good, good, good. Very nice. Okay.
Are you ready? Yes.
You sit on the computer all day, play. You know nothing of hard life. Are you ready?
I don't know how he's gonna do it, so I better be ready for anything.
¿Qué pasa? Diga casa. ¿Qué puedo? Lo que ordene, señor. Dígame, don Petier.
Como ordene. ¿Qué? Adelante. Como ordene. Por la Federación. Adelante.
¿Qué diga casar? ¿Qué puedan hoy? Ganar. Casar.
¿Qué puedo hacer por usted? Adelante. Adelante. Por la Federación. ¿Qué puedo? Adelante. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Como ordene. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Por la Federación. Adelante.
Dígame, don. Sí, señor. Lo que ordene.
Voy. Dígame, don. Como ordene. ¿Qué puedo? Como ordene. Por la Federación. ¿Qué puedo hacer por usted? Como ordene. Dígame, don. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Por la Federación. Diga. Adelante. Como ordene. ¿Qué por la fe... Adelante. Por la Federación. Como ordene. Por la Federación. ¿Qué? Adelante. Como ordene. Adelante. Dígame, don. Como ordene. Por la Federación. ¿Qué puedo hacer por vos? Como por la Federación.
Dígame, don. Lo que minar. ¿Qué puedo hacer por vos?
Diga, como ordene. Por la... Adelante.
Dígame, ganar. Casar. ¿Qué casar?
¿Qué como ordene? ¿Qué? Adelante. ¿Qué como ordene? Por la Federación. Como ordene.
Diga ganar. ¿Qué puedo hacer por vos? ¿Qué puedo casar? No ganar.
Dígame, talar.
¿Qué puedo hacer por vos?
¿Qué puedo hacer? Por la Federación. Dígame, don. Como ordene. Adelante. Por la Federación. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Como ordene. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Por la Federación. ¿Qué puedo hacer por usted? Por la Federación.
Alar. Dígame, don, lo que ordene, señor. Sí, señor. Lo que ordene, señor.
Dígame, don. Sí, señor.
¿Qué puedo
Dígame,
hacer por
don.
vos?
Minar. ¿Qué puedo hacer por vos? Bretear.
Yes, right. I'll do it. Right. Aquí, bueno, acomodé, entendido.
Dígame, minar.
Aquí, bueno.
Dígame, voy.
¿Cuándo hoy? Sí, señor. Casar.
Aquí, entendido. Bueno, mi general. Aquí mando yo. Acomodé el lugar.
Definar.
Señor. Mi general, entendido.
Diga casar.
Bueno.
Dígame, don, sí, señor. Bretear. ¿Qué? Alar.
Señor, entendido. Acomodé el lugar.
Examinar.
Entendido. Bueno. Bueno.
Epa, maestro, espérese. Vamos de acuerdo, pues.
Aquí mando yo. Acomodé el lugar. Entendido. Bueno, entendido. Bueno.
¿Qué puedo hacer por vos?
La posteridad
Lo que
me hará
ordene,
justicia. Como ordene. Adelante. Por la federación.
Epa, maestro.
Maldito sea el soldado que alce las armas contra su pueblo.
En chinga. Ahí estoy. En chinga. Espérese.
Señor.
¿Qué pasa,
Ahora
señor?
lo hago. Aquí mando yo.
Ahí estoy. En chinga. Espérese. Ahí estoy.
Casar.
Dígame, don.
Dígame, casar. ¿Qué puedo hacer por casar?
Mi general.
Listo. Voy en chinga. Acomodé el lugar. A la orden. ¡A los plomazos! ¿Qué pasa, señor? Sin sobrevivientes.
Órale. En chinga. Espérese.
Aquí mando yo.
¿Qué puedo hablar? ¿Qué puedo hacer?
Diga ganar. ¿Qué puedo hacer por ganar?
¡A los plomazos!
Ahí estoy. Espérese. Vamos a plomearlos. Ahí espérese. Ya se chingaron. En chinga. Ahí estoy.
Señor. Listo. Voy en chinga.
Dígame, dispara. ¡Viva México!
Voy en chinga. Sin
Sí, mi
sobrevivir.
general. Sin caídos. ¡Viva México! Como ordene.
Mi general.
¿Qué puedo? Lo que ordene, señor. Bretear.
Determinar.
Dígame, minar.
Señor.
Dígame hoy, policía.
Aquí mando yo. ¿Qué pasa, señor? ¡A guerrear! Señor.
Espérese. Ahí estoy.
Listo.
En camino.
Ahora voy en sin sobrevivientes.
Aquí mando yo.
Voy en chinga. Ahora lo hago. Aquí mando yo.
Espérese. Ahí estoy. En chinga.
Señor.
Ahí estoy. En chinga. Ahí estoy.
Voy en chinga. Ahora lo acomodé el lugar.
En chinga.
Listo. Voy en chinga.
Dígame, patrón, como ordene.
Mi general.
Órale. Ahí estoy. En chinga. Espérese. Ahí estoy. Espérese. Epa, más. Ahí estoy. Pues. En chinga. Espérese. Ahí estoy. En chinga. Espérese.
Aquí mando yo.
Epa, maestro. En chinga. Órale, espérese. Pues, ahí estoy en chinga.
Dígame, don. Voy. Bretear.
Espérese. Ahí estoy.
Aún no estoy muerto. ¿Qué? Adelante. ¿Cómo? Por la... Adelante.
Señor.
Talar.
¿Qué? ¿Cómo ordene?
Bueno.
¿Qué puedo? ¿Cómo ordene? Adelante. ¿Qué? ¿Cómo ordene?
Señor.
¿Qué puedo hacer? ¿Cómo ordene? ¡Por la Federación! ¿Qué? Por... Adelante. Por la Adelante. Por la... ¿Qué puedo? Por la Federación. Por
En
la
posición.
República.
Viva México. Sin caída.
General mando yo.
Por la patria.
En avance. Viva México.
A la orden. ¡A guerrear! Sin sobrevivir. ¡A los plomazos! Sin sobrevivir.
Maldito sea el soldado
Adelante.
que alce las
¿Qué?
armas contra su pueblo.
Adelante. ¿Qué puedo? Por la... Adelante.
Señor.
¿Qué? ¿Cómo que? Por la Federación.
Lo que ordene, signa hoy. Dígame, don.
Sí, señor, lo que ordene. Sí, señor.
Aquí mando yo.
Diga. Adelante.
¿Qué puedo hacer
Sí,
por
señor.
vos?
Policía.
Dígame, ¿qué puedo hacer por vos? Dinar.
Di que puedo alcanzar.
Dígame, don. Sí, señor. Voy.
Dígame, don. Minar. Cazar.
Sí, señor. Cazar.
Señor.
Dígame,
palabra?
don.
Dígame, don. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Voy. Bretear.
¿Qué puedo hacer? ¿Qué? ¿Cómo ordene? Adelante. Por la... por la Federación. ¿Qué? Adelante.
Aquí. Bueno.
¿Qué? Adelante. Por la República. Dígame, don. ¿Qué puedo? ¿Cómo? Adelante. ¿Cómo ordene? Por la... ¡Ataquen! Dígame, don. ¿Qué puedo hacer por vos? Como ordene.
Sí, mi general. Como disparen. Como ordene.
Dígame, don. Por la... ¿Qué puedo hacer? Como ordene. Por la... ¿Qué puedo hacer? Como ordene. Por la... Dígame. Adelante.
Dígame, don. Sí, señor. Bretear.
¿Qué puedo hacer por ganar?
¿Qué puedo hacer lo que ordene? Sí, señor.
Dígame, don.
Dígame, don. Bretear. Bretear, bretear. ¿Qué puedo hacer por vos? Voy. Bretear.
¿Qué puedo? Como ordene.
Dígame, don. Talar. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Talar. Dígame, don. Talar.
Tak, oczywiście. Budować.
¿Qué puedo hacer por usted?
Sí, mi general. En camino, avancemos. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Sí, señor. Bretear. En camino, avancemos. Dígame, patrón. Enseguida.
Dígame. Por la Federación.
En camino.
¿Qué puedo hacer por vos? Bretear.
Dígame lo que ordene, señor. Voy. Sí, señor.
¿Qué puedo hacer por vos?
Dígame lo que ordene, señor. Bretear. Bretear.
¿Qué puedo hacer? Bretear.
Dígame, don. ¿Qué puedo hacer por vos?
Dígame, don. Talar.
¿Qué puedo ganar?
¿Qué puedo hacer por... Como ordene.
Señor,
¿Qué puedo hacer por vos? Por la fe... Como ordene. Por la Federación.
En posición. En camino.
Dígame, patrón. Enseguida. A la guerra. En camino. Enseguida. En camino. Enseguida. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Lo que ordene, señor. Bretear.
Listo.
Sí, mi general. Dígame, patrón. En camino. Avancemos. En camino. Enseguida. En camino. Avancemos.
Dígame, don. Como ordene. Por... Adelante. Por la República. ¿Qué puedo hacer por usted? Como ordene. Por... ¡Ataque! ¿Qué puedo hacer por vos? Adelante, dígame, don. ¡Fusiles! ¿Qué puedo hacer por usted? ¡Ataque!
A la orden, señor. General.
Maldito sea el soldado que hace las
¿Qué puedo
armas
hacer?
del pueblo.
Señor.
Listo, ahorita lo hago.
Dígame así, señor. Cosechar. En posición. Enseguida. ¡Viva México! Dígame, patrón. ¡A la guerra!
Yes.
I don't know if he's gonna do another one or not. If not, we'll just go to D. Get some Budokais or something. Since it's only about 8:30. Goal would be to at least do 2.5 hours of D or Wars Libby. And then, do the Galactic Assault Supremacy event for Expanded. That would be the main goal, I would say, for sure. If we can. I'm gonna heat up some meat right now, if you don't mind. Give me a quick moment to do that. Alright, looks like we swap into D then, friends. Should only take about a minute or two to get over there. Yeah, totally. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream so far. I've definitely enjoyed it myself. Had some pretty good stuff here today. Can't complain too much, honestly. So yep, we'll just wait for that to load. Hope for the best. It's loading right now. Still loading. Unbelievable. Still loading. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, this is the time we normally have the boot guys, right? Yeah, I think so. Let's pray for the best.
Yes. 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 Are you ready? Yes. Are you ready?
And attention. Yes. Forward. Advance. Orders. Make ready.
Lamau. I didn't know I had that enabled. I didn't know I had another mod on. Eek. Hey, well, like, where's my UI? What did I do? Okay, so I disabled that now. Man, that was an unexpected blow to my attempt. Sabotage the game before I even started. Oh, forgot. Yep. That's a classic when you're in Definitive Edition. Forgetting to disable that mod. Now I can't select anything. I have to memorize everything from hotkeys alone, which you can only do so far, I think. Because I only know Villager, Town Center, Find Explorer, Barracks, Stable, Arsenal, Church, and a couple of other ones. I don't know how to hotkey the units. I think I know, but I don't. I definitely don't know how to get text, though, so that would be basically nigh impossible for me to figure out. Yeah, no. I would kind of cook myself on that one. It's one way to mess things up big time. Bigly. Yeah, if I was like, yeah, I thought I disabled this thing. Oh no, the new left mod. Oh, dentists and scrub grubs are teamers. Okay, so I dodged the bullet technically. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that would have been pretty shameful trying to set up an economy and then getting like 2v1 by a bunch of Muppets. Yep, it's the last thing you want. You want a nice, fair, clean duel if you possibly can. Possible. Yeah. But, yeah, hopefully we find something good when we get back in there. I don't know if that risk lobby glitched because of my mod or what. I mean, honestly, I would have probably been better off if that risk lobby went through because I wouldn't have needed to train any units. I probably could have gone by without a UI, but doing a regular game, I needed a UI for it. That's the thing that cooked me. That risk game worked. Probably would have noticed it, like, yeah, whatever. I know you have to press P. It's the hotkey for the trading post. I know how to select the Explorer and everything, so it would have been pretty kosher, yeah. That's totally true. 100%. So yeah, it's loading still. Should be about... How long has it been since we played a game tonight, or did something? Like, I think we stopped casting around 8 something, and then we did Bull till like 8:30 something, right? So almost an hour of nothingness. Loading and restarting games. Yeah, definitely not what I like to see, but... Let's pray that we get something good for now for games. Real noobs. What do we got? I might just host a Buikai. So that's what I'm in the mood for. I'm usually a pretty good host of it, so let me try it.
Yes. 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 Yes.
ready, Imenaso. Commandment Iwol.
Ready? Iwal. Yes. Iwal. Yes.
Imanulan Janapag Guaidala. Aumari.
Commander Iwal. Imenaso. Imenaso. Yes. Iwal. Yes. Imenaso. Abort!
Es Jareno. Yo. Aumari Guaidala.
Yes. Yes. Iwal. Yes.
Imanu Aumari Guaidala. Wan Aumari Wan Tupakui.
Commander Iwal. Imenaso. Iwis!
Skahwi. Guaidala. Listum Guaidala. Ari Guaidala.
Yes. Yes. Imenaso. Abort!
Imanu Ari Guaidala. Ari Guanyuna Guaidala. Ari Wan Tupakui. Listum Imanu Janapag Guanyuna Chikama. Ari Guaidala. Aumi. Ari Reun Chikpa.
Ready? Iwal. Imenaso. Iwis!
Listum Kaya Guanyuna Chikama.
Abort!
Wan Reun Chikpa.
Iwis!
Aumi, Wan Reun Chikpa. Listum Kaya Wan Tupakui. Wan Tupakui. Aumi, Ari Reun Chikma. Wan Tupakui. Reun Chikpa. Wan Reun Chikpa. Wan Tupakui. Listum Kaya Wan Reun Chikpa. Wan Chikpa. Aumari. Aumari Wan Reun Chikpa. Aumari. Wan Reun Chikpa. Wan Tupakui. Wan Chikpa. Ari Wan Reun Chikpa.
Commander Yes. Imenaso.
Guaidala, Guanyuna Chimari,
Ready? Yes. Imenaso. Abort!
Guanyuna Chikama.
Leon! Ready? Iwis! Abort! Leon! Ready? Iwis!
Lishtuaidala Ari Imanulan Janapag Aumi
Commandment Iwal. Imenaso.
Ari Guaidala Imanul Ari Reinin Chik Lishtunka Guaidala Guanyuna Chikama Wan Tupakui Imanul Ari Guaidala Aumi Ari Guaidala Guanyuna Chikama Reinin Chikpa Imanul Ari Guaidala Ari Aumi Lishtunka Wan Tupakui Ari Reinin Chik Guanyuna Chikama Lishtunka Ari Wan Tupakui Lishtuaidala Guanyuna Chikama Ari Reinin Chikpa Lishtunkaya, Guaidala, Aumi.
Usakag, Aisu.
Imanula Janapagmari, Wan Tupakula, Imanula Janapagmari, Ari, Guanyuna Chikama, Se.
Aisu.
Lishtunkaya, Wan Tupakula, Guanyuna Chikama.
Usakadu Usad. Aisu. Aisu. Ainti Luz Sad. Usad.
Aumi, Guanyuna Chikama.
Aisu.
Imanula Wan Tupakula, Guanyuna Chikama.
Usad.
Imanula Janapagmari, Se.
Usad.
Wird erledigt. Jawohl. In den Kampf. Bereit. Wird erledigt. Jawohl. Verstanden. Wird erledigt. Verstanden. Jawohl.
Yes, Majestät.
Bereit. Verstanden. Jawohl. Wird erledigt. Jawohl. Auftrag wird erledigt.
I'm ready. Sure thing. Right. What you need? Okay. I'm ready. You got it. I'll get him. Sure thing. I'm ready. All right. You got it. What you need? Right. Yep. Okay. I'm ready. Sure thing. You got it. What you need? Okay. Right. Yep. Sure thing. I'll get him. What you need? Okay. Sure thing. All right. Yep. Right. I'm ready. Okay. All right. Okay. You got it. I'll get him. Sure thing. What you need? Okay. Yep. All right. Sure thing. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. All right. I'll get him. I'm ready. Okay. All right. Sure thing. All right. Yep. All right. I'm ready. Okay. I'll get him. I'm ready. Sure thing. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure thing. Right. Yep. All right. You got it. Right. I'll get him. What you need? Sure thing. You got it. I'll get him. What you need? Right. I'm ready. All right. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure thing. Okay. All right. All right. I'll get him. What you need? You got it. Ready. I'll get him. Okay. All right. All right. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. Sure thing. All right. Okay. What you need? Okay. Sure thing. I'll get him. Yeah. Sure thing. I'm ready. All right. Sure right. You got it. What you need? Sure thing. All right. All right. Yeah. You got it. Ready. You got it. Yeah. Sure thing. Ready. Right. You got it. What you need? All right. Yeah. You. I'll get him. Sure thing. What you need? All right. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Okay. All right. Sure thing. Right. I'm ready. All right. Sure thing. What you need? Okay. Sure thing. Yep. All right. Okay. Sure thing. What you need? All right. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. Yep. You what you need? Right. Yep. You all right. I'm ready. Right. Yep. Yes. To battle. Attack. Attack. To battle.
Going now as the right. Right. I'll do right. I'll do right. Going now as the
Attack.
All right. Sure thing. All right. You got it.
Come on!
Right. Yep.
To battle! Ready? Evolve. Commandment. Ready? Evolve. Commandment. Iwis! Iwis! Leon! Avance! Iwis! Avance! Ready? Commandment. Imenesa. Leon!
I'm ready.
Yes, yes. Imenesa. Avance!
Yep. What you need? Right. I'll get him. Okay. You got it. I'm ready. All right. Okay. Yep. I'll get him. All right. Okay. I'll get him. Right. You got him. Okay. I'll get him. I'm ready. Right. I'll get him. I'm ready. What you need? Your thing. What you need? All right. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay. I'll get him. All right. What you need? You got it. What you need? All right. Your thing. Yeah. Your thing. All right. You got it. I'll get him. You got it. Yeah, I'm ready. Right. Yep. Your thing. All right. Oh, you got it. All right. Yeah, I'm ready. You right. Okay. Your thing. I'll get him. Right. Yep. I'm ready. All right. Okay. All right. What you need? Yep. Okay. Sure thing. What you need? Okay. I'm ready. All right. What you need? Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. You got it. Sure thing. Right. Yep. All right. I'll get him. What you need? Right. Yep. I'll get him. I'm ready. Sure thing. You got it. I'll get him. Right. What you need? Okay. I'm ready. Sure thing. All right. What you need? Okay. Okay. I'm ready. All right. Sure thing. Yep. Right. I'm ready. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. You got it. I'm ready. Right. Yep. What you need? All right. Sure thing. I'm ready. Okay. Sure thing. Yep. Okay. Sure thing. Okay. You got it. I'm ready. All right. Okay. Sure thing. I'll get him. What you need? You got it. I'll get him. Yep. Okay. All right. What you I'll get him. I'm ready. Okay. Sure thing. I'll get him. Yep. You got it. I'm ready. What you need? All right. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Okay. Sure thing. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. Okay. Sure thing. I'm ready. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. All right. Okay. What you need? All right. Okay. Okay. I'm ready. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Yeah. Sure. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm ready. Sure thing.
Wani umarni za ka bayar? An gama. Labai mai kab sauri. An gama. Tabbas.
What's all right? Sure thing.
Wani umarni za sauri.
Adash, मैं जा रहा हूँ.
You all get him. Ready. Right. You got it.
Labai mai ka an sau tabbas.
All get him. Yep. What you need?
Allah sauri wani umarni za ka bayar.
You right. I'm ready. You all get him. What you need? Okay, all get him.
I'll do it.
Commanding you what? Yes.
Yes, right.
Yes, Imena, sir. Ready? Yes. Imena, sir. Commander? Yes. Yes, you are. Yes.
What is right?
Ready? You will. Come you will.
I'm ready, yes. I'm ready. I'll do it. I'm going now. What is your command? I'll do it. Yes, right. I'm ready. I'll do it. I'm going now. Yes, right. I'll do it. What is your right? I'm ready. I'll do it. I'm going now. I'll do it. I'm going now. What is your command? I'll do it. Right. I'll do it. I'm going now. I'm ready. I'm ready. Right. I'll do it.
Votre ordre? Oui.
Yes. Right. I'll do it.
Prêt. Très bien.
What is your command? Going now.
Oui.
Yes. Right.
Oui.
What is your command? I'll do it. Right.
Evet.
听下命令。好的，司命，出发。准备就绪。好的。是的，出发。司命，好的，出发。司命。
Yes, right. I'm going now.
请下命，出发。准备就好的。
I'm ready. Right, I'll do it.
司命，出发，攻击。是的，司命。请下命，好，司命，攻击。好的，司命。好的，司命。 好的，好的，好的，开战！
Haydi, tamamdır. Evet, haydi bak. Evet.
请下命，出发！ 准备就好的。
Oui, oui.
是的，出发。请下命令。
I'm right.
¿Cuál es su orden? Sí, sí.
A las armas.
Lo haré.
Yes, I'll do it. I'm going now.
是的。
Je le ferai. Prêt? Oui. Oui. Très bien. Prêt? Je le ferai. Oui.
I'm ready. I'll do it.
Yes, you are.
Yes.
Votre ordre. Très bien, je le fais. Oui. Prêt. Très bien, oui. À l'attaque. Très bien, je le ferai.
What you need? Yeah. Everything.
Votre oui. Très bien.
I'm ready. What you need? Event. Yes, I'm ready.
You got it.
Votre ordre? Très bien. Oui, correct. Votre oui. Correct. À l'attaque! Bonjour, très bien. Je le ferai. Oui, je le ferai. Correct. Très bien. Chasseur. Prêt. Chasseur. Prêt. Oui, prêt. Oui. Votre ordre? Chasseur. Bon, votre chasseur. Bonjour, je le ferai. Maçon. Oui. Très correct. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Oui. Bonjour. Oui. Correct. Je le ferai. Chasseur. Votre ordre. Très bien. À l'attaque! Prêt. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Très bien. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Je le très bien. Oui. Très bien. Correct. Oui. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui, correct, très bien. Votre ordre, très bien. Votre ordre? Oui, je le ferai. Oui, correct. Prêt. Prêt, je le ferai, je le ferai. Correct. Votre ordre? Très correct. Très bien. Prêt, oui. À l'attaque! Votre ordre? Bonjour. Prêt, chasseur. Oui, oui, très bien. Votre ordre? Oui. Bûcheron. Correct, je le ferai. Correct, très bien. Oui, correct, très bien. Correct, oui. Chasseur. Votre ordre? Prêt. Oui, oui. Oui, bonjour. Oui, correct. Prêt, votre ordre? Chasseur. Oui. Prêt. Chasseur. Votre ordre? Très bien. À l'attaque! Prêt. Caca. Oui, oui. Votre... Très bien. Correct. Prêt. Très bien. Oui. Votre ordre? Oui. Chasseur. Prêt. Caca. Tegis. Bonjour. Prêt. Très bien. Votre ordre? Correct. Très bien. Prêt. Votre ordre? Oui. Très bien. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Prêt. Correct. Oui, correct. Très bien. Correct. Votre ordre? Oui. Correct. Bonjour, je le ferai. Oui. Votre ordre? Bonjour, correct. Chasseur. Prêt, oui. Correct, très bien, oui. Correct. Votre ordre? À l'attaque! Oui. Très bien. Prêt. Prêt, oui. Correct. Très bien. À l'attaque! Oui. À l'attaque! Votre ordre? Correct. Votre ordre? Ramasseur. Prêt, très bien. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Oui. Correct. Prêt, très bien. Correct. Bonjour, oui. Maçon. Votre ordre? Oui. Correct. À l'attaque! À l'attaque! Très bien. Votre ordre? Bonjour. Ramasseur. Prêt. Correct. Très bien. Votre ordre? Oui. À l'attaque! Votre ordre? Correct. Chasseur. Oui. Bonjour. Oui. Maçon. Oui. Correct. Votre ordre? Oui. Très bien. Oui. Prêt. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Votre ordre? Très bien. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Prêt. Oui. Correct. Oui. Votre ordre? Correct. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Prêt. Oui. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Très bien. Correct. Oui. Ramasseur. Bonjour. Je le ferai. Oui. Très bien. Correct. Très bien. Votre ordre? Oui. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Votre ordre? Correct. Très bien. Oui. Correct.
Kaka, Tegis.
Votre ordre? Ramasseur. Prêt. Bonjour. Prêt. Oui. Maçon. Votre ordre? Bonjour. Maçon. Oui, très bien. Je le ferai. Chasseur. Bonjour, bûcheron. Prêt, très bien. Correct. Oui, oui. Maçon. Bonjour. Correct. Très bien. Oui, oui. Maçon. Maçon. Bonjour. Chasseur. Prêt. Je le ferai. Correct. Chasseur. Votre ordre? Chasseur. Bon, votre ordre? Maçon. Prêt. Bûcheron. Oui, très bien. Maçon.
Aiguise.
Bonjour, bûcheron. Votre ordre, bûcheron. Correct. Prêt, votre ordre? Oui, bûcheron. Prêt, très bien. Maçon. Bonjour, bûcheron. Prêt, bûcheron. Votre ordre? Bûcheron. Oui, bonjour, prêt. Bûcheron, bûcheron.
Hallo, Holzfäller.
Votre ordre? Bûcheron. Oui, je le ferai. Maçon.
Ja, Holzfäller.
Ah oui, bonjour. Votre ordre? Oui, correct. Oui, maçon.
Hallo, verstanden Sie mal? Bericht verspricht. Zimmermann.
Yes. Bravo.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more. It's time to go on the hunt. Two more. One more in the shed. I have for you. Jump now. Three, maybe two. The bounty is plentiful. No. I'm gonna bring this. We must drive. We have to. Go. Fetch the children. The fire needs more. It's time to go on the hunt.
I think we're gonna do the HVB Chaos because the expanded GA still using the old version, so it's kind of meh. Kind of want to use the new stuff if I can. Yeah, let's do it.
Emperor Palpatine is here.
Shit.
Options here.
Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground!
Imperial leader on the ground! Not sure who!
The dying will continue until your killing improved by 50%.
You can resist.
Some kind of special combatant on the ground! Enemy elite on sight! Watch out! Enemies running scared! Unidentified ally on sight!
Boba Fett is here. There must be a bounty on all of us.
Enemy leader taking point!
Farewell.
The only counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. The only counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. An unobservant hero falls as the villains begin their attack. The dark side continues to eclipse the light. You are midway to power and glory.
I knew I wasn't charged
dark side continues to eclipse the light. Who knew heroes could be so ruthless?
The Imperials have hired Boba Fett. Darth Vader is here.
Enemy leader taking point! New ally on the ground!
Boba Fett is here. There must be a bounty on all of us.
Some kind of special combatant on the ground! Enemy elite on sight! Watch out!
%, more terminations until flattery commences.
Unidentified ally fighting stormtroopers! Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground! Enemy leader taking point!
sure who!
Some kind of special combatant on the ground! Enemy elite on sight! Watch out! The Imperials have hired Boba Fett. Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground!
Imperial leader on the ground! Not sure who! Enemy leader taking point! Surrendered by now.
Boba Fett is here. There must be a bounty on all of us.
The heroes suffered their first fatality.
Commander Skywalker is here to aid us.
Enemy elite on sight! Watch out!
Imperial leader on the ground! Not sure who!
Some kind of special combatant on the ground! Let's try a new approach! Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground!
Serve your purpose.
Peace to the galaxy.
My troops! Only despair.
Enemy elite on sight! Watch out!
The assault.
50% more terminations until flattery commences.
Imperial leader on the ground! Not sure who! LA landing! Looks like we got a friend!
New friendly on the ground!
Enemy leader taking point!
These are the fruit.
Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground! Enemy elite on sight! Watch out!
Captain Phasma dashes any hope of a heroic win with a blinding performance here today. completely stuffed out. dying will continue until your killing improves by 50%. The only counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. And the heroes begin the slaughter. Score one for the good guys. A commanding lead for goodness and light. Who knew heroes could be so ruthless? The pacifists are crushing the competition. The less evil team takes the lead. Down and dirty tactics pay off for the dark side. A commanding lead for goodness and light.
Secure command post Doran. Ray is here. Now the force is really with us.
Get out there! I got you!
We want to get at that big ship in the sky, but first we have to secure the ground. Attack. We're taking position S.
The first order just captured position door. Armed and out!
Command post S has been secured by the enemy.
Position Doran is being secured.
They'll send us.
Keep it up. We are now in control of all command posts. Dominating the battlefront. Republic forces now control the battlefront. Keep it up. We are now in control of all command posts.
Takodana is safe. I bet we gained a whole bunch of new supporters by winning this fight. We're gonna need them to win the war.
Those troublesome rebels have eluded us long enough. We will eradicate them here at Yavin 4. Advance and capture all key positions, then hold them until the rebel assault has faltered.
Come at me! Watch the shrapnel! Rebels closing! Pick them off!
Take the objective.
Throwing! Big gun's ready! I'll hold here!
Take the objective.
Grenade out! We're losing position S. Rapid fire, ready to go! Send us an ally, now arriving. S has fallen. Maintain the area. All ready! Command post Auric has been captured by us.
Move to capture all key positions.
We just lost control of command post S.
More positions at once.
secure position Dorn.
The rebels are trying to secure position Crash. I will not accept defeat. Turn this battle around at once.
Shield deployed.
Take the objective. All troops fall back. We shall leave Yavin 4 in rebel hands for now. This is not a defeat, but a tactical retreat.
Numbers mean nothing. You know what to do.
You fought half as many deaths as you need to.
Please, I am no monster. Do not try my patience. Surrender, and your lives will be spared. There is Lewis. Hopeless!
Almost amusing.
Pity, suddenly. This has all been foreseen. I can feel you in my head! I have no use for you. Experience power! Do not try my patience! Fall to
We've gained a foothold on the battle station, but our position here is tenuous. The Imperials will throw everything they have at us, and our best defense lies in attacking. May the Force be with us. Secure the sector by capturing and holding these command posts.
Warwick has been captured.
Throwing.
We're capturing Command Post Dorn.
Warwick has been secured. Look at that! Unidentified ally on site! Where are they coming from? We're capturing Crash. In Palpatine's name!
Covering fire.
Vader has come. Beware.
Ready to provide. Covering fire.
We've lost Esk to the Imperials.
Crash is lost. We're capturing Point Dory.
We're taking Point F.
The Imperials can't sustain losses like this for much longer. Keep going.
We're securing S. Enemy leader taking point! Taking control of Command Post F.
We're dominating the battlefront.
We've lost Command Post Crash.
We're about to win this. Don't let up now.
Grenade deployed.
Got their attention. Grenade out. Rotate out.
This is crazy.
Grenade set.
Secure all positions.
We're taking Point Orek. We secured Orek.
We fought back the Imperials. Now let's see what we can do to sabotage this battle station.
Resistance thought they'd go unnoticed here on Agent Kloss. No one escapes the First Order. First, secure the ground. Then we take down their ship. Make them suffer. First, we'll assault and secure this sector. Then we will board and destroy that MC-85.
Point S secure.
Stop the objective! Die for the order! Take the objective!
Resistance forces are attacking at position S.
Throwing grenade! Sentry guns charged!
Secure the positions.
The enemy is capturing Dorn.
New contact!
Throwing grenade!
The resistance have captured position Auric. The enemy is securing position Vesh.
More grenade!
Our forces have secured command post Kresh.
Eyes open! Enemy in range! The resistance is securing command post fresh.
We've been joined by Captain Phasma.
Don't worry about me! Command post Auric is ours.
Executions must double if you want to emerge victorious. Ugly lizard joke to be heard as Bosk silences the competition.
New ally on the ground!
Death comes at light speed for the unprepared villains. Villainy steals the lead. A historic gain by the Masters of Cruelty.
Unidentified ally fighting stormtroopers!
The dark side continues to eclipse the light.
Ally landing! Looks like we got a friend!
The villainous killing spree continues.
Tell me someone saw that.
Witness the power of the dark side.
Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground!
The nice guys aren't finishing last this time.
Elite ally on the ground!
on the ground!
Imperial leader on the ground! Not sure who!
Enemy elite on sight! Watch out!
Increase fatality production by 50% to achieve victory.
Enemy leader taking point!
Enemies running scared! Unidentified ally on sight! Unidentified ally fighting stormtroopers!
Ally landing! Looks like we got a friend!
Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground!
Can we just talk about this?
Look at that! Unidentified ally on sight!
will see where the path to the dark side leads.
Enemy leader taking point!
Enemies running scared. Unidentified ally on sight.
Alright, everyone, I'm probably gonna head off now since it's about time for me to do some stuff. But anyways, thank you for showing up, though. Got some good casts in. Did some Wars Liberty and DE, and then we came here for some good old HV Chaos, so it was a good variety pack, as I always do. Sign off now. See you all tomorrow for the next